I like this.
Dancing with
It's
the
a good.
Devil. I like the episode title name. Go ahead. Sorry.
I like it. It's a good day.
Yeah.
You know,
Sorry.
we
Also had
don't
to
have
share.
like time travel remotes, but if somebody casts a reduce on me and I go into Amaris's ice chest, can I use that as like cryo sleep and then just wake up later?
I'm not gonna lie. For a second, I forgot about the ice box. Is what you meant when you said
Yeah.
ice chest. I was just like, when do her bosoms get frozen? like,
Whatever.
I was literally.
Nah,
I was literally.
that's for
I was-
Ismark to do.
I'm out.
Don't freeze that.
I'm out. I'm out.
No. There is an ice cube technique like that. Speaking of which, welcome in everybody. Glad we can teach you that as you jumped on into the stream chat. So you thought that you'd be safe, Salt.
I did it too. I'm not gonna lie. I
just
did
want
it.
There you go.
I want the conversation to end, so I just do it.
Yeah, you
Now-
think that'll stop it?
Now I have to watch out for both of y'all. You gotta be kidding me.
Listen,
right,
5
so-
minutes. You've got 5 minutes.
5
Well-
minutes so I can stab for you.
It's 7, but all right. Anyways, so welcome in everybody. Hope you guys are having a wonderful, lovely day, and welcome to another episode of Curse of Strahd, episode number 93.
Is it 3? I thought it was 4.
93.
No, 94.
Ah!
Wait, it is 94 because 93 was last episode, wasn't it?
I'm
no,
pretty sure.
when
No,
I edited the episode title, I usually do it before stream, and it was 92, so now I changed it to 93.
Okay.
92. It was 92.
I-
God,
Are you really?
I promise you, go look at the last episode.
I will, because legitimately I have such a memory that we were on 90, that we did 93 last time. But I'll double
Yeah,
check. I'll double check.
I thought we were on 93 as well.
Look here.
Last time 92.
Episode
Do you have marriage in mind?
126.
Let's go.
I guess
Calling it right now. That's the final episode.
252.
126. That's the final episode.
126? That's not a bad guess. That's probably close to where we might end.
Hey, yo.
It probably will end a little earlier than that, but not 100% sure.
Ooh.
369? Yes.
369. God.
400 and.
It just keeps getting worse.
But yeah,
If it
you
goes
guys
over
are right.
If it goes for 200, I'm quitting. I'm sorry.
It won't.
There's no way.
I
There's
do
no-
have a what's the word? I have a announcement I would like to make.
Oh, please go ahead. We have a couple. Go for it.
Yeah. So talk to the DM about it. But September 25th, 20
Yes.
Monday, I will not be there that session.
We might all not be here that session. We'll see for the 25th. That is going to be a point of contention. We're going to discuss about it. We might be here. We might not be for the 25th. Just both because yes as well. Mara will not be here, but it might be also be a good small little respite, a little break, and a lot of stuff might be happening around that time that I might not want players to be all full on absent for. So we'll see. But with that being said, yes, that for sure. Was that the end of it, Mara, or no?
That is the end of it.
Okay. So I did.
534.
On God, no.
What are we,
Oh,
Conan the
God.
Detective? Like, what the hell?
Bro, just be done, please.
667.
This week, the Talons try to beat Strahd at the wacky races.
My God.
782.
Man's getting the
Oh.
Action Comics numbers, man. Like,
Lord, they ran out of ideas. All right. So, God, my brain. You got me thinking about the 700s now. All right.
806.
Thank
good
you.
year, good year.
Good years. I actually did go spelunking through some of the years recently. I was finding out history about the Library of Alexandria. I didn't know it burned twice. Anyways, sorry.
That's my
So,
favorite city in The Walking Dead.
Fair.
Hear the music.
Don't talk about the music until after we're on. All right.
112.
So, besides that, for the damn these numbers. Besides that, for the announcements, we do have another announcement from the DM himself. Tonight's session is going on, and we are having it. It might be a little bit of a shortened session or suddenly a stopped session. Unfortunately, your DM boy has some responsibilities that suddenly all popped up at once. And if that is the case where I am suddenly needed to be gone, I will try to end it not full on abruptly, but, well, or I might just have to actually pass out. Well, not pass out, that I'd be fainting, but pass away. Wait, no, that's worse. I need to leave. There you go. But yeah, that's the case. If your boy has to go for a little, it might be temporary, it might be permanent. I'll try to let you know. Then we will continue next week and so on and so forth, as our usually scheduled time. I just your boy's got a little bit of a hectic schedule. That's all. All right.
1074.
Yeah.
I'll
Good
kill
year.
you.
Don't yeah him.
I'll kill you.
What happened in 1074? Damn it, never.
1126.
Oh, come on.
Just start the campaign, please.
I just realized it at some points too. He was actually on the years that we were at, closer to the 800s. He way past it now at this point. All right, because the year right now in campaign, I believe, is 809.
1233.
Never mind. Let's go. So, last time.
Oh, I have an announcement.
Oh, you have an announcement. Sorry. Yes, please. And if anyone also after Salt, go ahead, Salt.
The Twitter schedule is in the schedule for stream is in the chat, is in the bottom of the channel, so you can see it there. It's on the Twitter. I've made a rule with myself today that if I say a exuberant number of curse words, I have a lemon here that I'll bite into, and that's it.
Hey yo.
If you want to find out more about the rules of him biting his lemon, go to lemonparty.org.
No.
Establish all the rules.
1337.
No.
Good year.
Jesus. Oh my god, dude.
Let's no.
1450.
Dude,
Okay,
yeah,
now-
no, you don't, no, don't let him trick you like that. There's legitimately, there are reasons you shouldn't do that, and if you want to learn more about it, there's a guy named, like, Mark Prigo. He has this whole list of rules, but specifically what he is referring to is Rule 34. Look up Rule 34 MPreg right there. That is what you want to look up if you want to not fall for Lemon Party. Continue. Sorry, is
right,
there anyone else saying something?
1500.
Let's just get started, guys.
Amaris, why are you still Silverback?
16.
Change the picture.
My only announcement is that you already know who it is.
Oh my god.
1738.
I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello.
1852.
Yeah, that's a bad year.
That's not that good. That's not that good.
That's starting.
Hold on, I'm gonna give him one more chance to redeem himself. I'm not ending on 1852.
1999.
Okay.
Aw, there you
Y2K.
go.
Y2K.
Back. All right. So, last
2012.
time. Oh. Come on, man.
Let's just get going.
Okay.
You are the worst.
He's so tired. All right. Oh god, it's killing me. All right. So, last time on Curse of Strahd here, the Talons themselves had retreated from the Bartok Mountains and arrived back into the town of Valaki with some slight turbulence, with having to deal with the entirety of the Order of the Silver Dragon, resurrected. After a quick battle ensued, the group found a place, or at least attempted to find a place for the children they had rescued from the wolf's den. While trying to find it out and trying to push the kids onto Lucian, he said, I'm becoming a burgomaster, and this is not something I could personally deal with at the moment, but I will try my best. But luckily, in time, before anything had to be pushed onto him for that full-on responsibility, Morrow ran into Lydia, kind of informed her about the situation, and she stormed on in and offered to rescue the children and put them into her own home. In doing so, freeing up the time and of the towns and the children from them before Thorn told it what it is, basically, to the kids, which, fair enough. And then afterwards, the group finally had a quick moment, rested in the town, or no, you didn't rest in town, you rushed out. No, you did. Yeah, never mind. Some of you took a short rest. Well, some of you took a short rest, some of you rested into the place, some of you got some supplies, and then you all headed over to Kresik, in which Aknev gave an answer to the abbot about whether or not he would be attending. Thorn talked to Dimitri on where he would be while the wedding was occurring. excuse me. Some people prepared for the night and getting ready for possible meetings, and a small group of people of Morrow, Ismark, Amaris, and Aknev gathered around inside of Dimitri's house. Gave a small attempt to find out something more of Amaris's history, past, or connection to this place. And in doing so, awoke a memory of a ringing bell. A passionate look of burning fury. And a woman that looked close to you, Amaris, but just not close enough. As you feel the tap of Aknev's head, you are suddenly taken out. And you realize you are still in the room that you once were, but one sound remains that you all hear.
Is there a clock tower near here?
You know there is. Yeah.
I'm gonna.
The Abbey has a clock tower. You've
Yeah,
heard it
you're
ring
right.
before. And I believe you've been told its function, but that's on you, whether or not you know.
I'm trying to remember what I was like. It's dinner time or some shit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Looks like someone's going to eat food. How you feeling, Mars?
Odd.
You're sweating a
I don't
lot.
know. I don't. Not really used to sweating this much. I need a bath. Also, there's a lot of, well, not a lot of things, just more confirmation of the same thing, at least in what I saw.
Clean.
It's
What did you
it's
see in
just
there?
more. It's just more of the. It was a mist. No, not a mist. A fog might be more accurate here. Um, Alongside that, I was seeing through. I was seeing through. Give me a second, actually. Let me open up my notes for this shit.
Do you want me to just give you the brief synopsis?
That would actually be better.
You were essentially mostly inside of a white void, and your vision kind of focused in as you saw someone coming out of what would be probably a liquid of sorts, but it was mostly white until it eventually formed into a river bed that rushed, was rushing, well, to this point, I guess, from your point of view, right, maybe eastward, who knows? And as you were, as this person was coming out of the river, they were just coughing up and trying to catch their breath before they kind of caught a little bit of it and turned around, facing something where you hear that where you start to hear that bell tower just ding ding ding. As they were still kind of coughing up and wheezing a little bit, they were starting to catch their breath and stand a bit taller. They were looking out in a intense fury. It wasn't teeth grit, it was focus and fury before the eyes turned to you and faded away. The hair, instead of this white, was more black, and you could see that they definitely had some small burn marks. I would say also, actually, you know what? Roll me an investigation check.
Oh, your mic is struggling.
Mine is?
Yeah.
Shoot. Oh, man.
You got
Storming
D10.
FOC.
You got D10 from the inspiration I gave you.
Is it cutting out? Also, yes, you do. You didn't spend it. Is it cutting out, or is it like?
We heard what you said, but it was just like it was like
A little tough.
how it would sound if you were losing connection, like it was just getting spotty.
Okay. It's up to you if you want to use the D10.
I'm gonna expunge the D10.
Oh, the curse.
Ooh, 19.
19. There is. I'll give you something else then. Additionally, something that you picked up and noticed, the right arm is the one that's mostly covered in a lot of burn marks. As you look at yours, that still has a lot of acid splash marks. Very similar and akin in that nature, almost. Either hilariously or fucked up so. Additionally, one last mark. When they looked at you, you don't know, or you don't at least think that that was directly looking at you, or if something was in your presence. But it didn't feel as if it was. It didn't feel as if they could see you. That's all. That's what you get with that investigation check.
It was odd. It was a lot of mist, fog, person, or at least someone shaped like a person formed, but then river was more formed afterwards. But leaving the river is someone similar to myself. Only can be assumed to be the same Markovia. Instead of white hair, they have black hair, but everything else is relatively similar. They were looking at something. I thought they were looking at me, but they were looking at something. Something beyond me. There's focus in their eyes, and almost as if there's a fire inside, as the bells were heard.
What did the bell tower look like?
I didn't see a bell tower.
You didn't see a bell tower. I'm sorry.
Just all I heard was the bells. No bell towers in sight. After looking intently, they disappeared. Everything. And then I returned here.
All right. Damn, good thunder roll.
It is raining outside currently, too.
I'm not gonna force you to go back, but if you want to, you can try again.
It's not
Or if
about
you want
going
to take
back. I want to understand what I saw. She was looking at something. But what was she looking at? The bells, Was that something that was something convenient? Is that something that was initially a part of the dream itself, or is that something else?
Well, you said she looked very angry. Or did I mishear that?
It was focused, but thought for a second I might have saw a fire in her eyes. She was burned, so burned at least on her right arm. She kind of goes over to rub over her own.
Still acid touched from the moment that you arrived here and got into an altercation with a mimic in the Durst house all those times ago.
Damn. That's a throwback.
Yeah,
Episode
9?
7.
I think it was 9.
Why was it there? What was she looking at? What had her determined?
Something to maybe give that burn mark. A
Yes,
reminder.
But it's also by Which was also by a river. Was the river important? Was the river just a way to deliver the visage?
Ismar, can I see the map real quick?
Sure. Here you go. As he kind of pulls it on out and passes it over. I think Morrow has it, but he's still there either way. So, Morrow,
Open the
if you
big
also want to
map.
but either way. Yep. Boop.
Okay. River. There's a river down here. And it's close enough to the bell to be heard if that was a thing. But there's those rivers down here. But there's also that one town or city that Eileen was speaking about when we were at the mountain over here. And there's a river over here.
Yes, but it's still the bell. Is the bell important? Was that a clue as to
If you heard the
pinpointing
bell,
whereabouts?
if you
Or is
heard
that
the
just
bell,
something is that just something outside? Is that something that I just heard because the bell rung recently?
I've come to realize things like that don't happen just for out of happenstance. There's usually a reason for it. But if you want to, don't forget that there's a bell in Tower and Strahd's house. There is a bell there. Is there a river close there too? Let me check.
There are.
There is a river.
If it helps. If it helps as well.
Mhm.
Well,
Help us! Help us!
No, I know. I'm just like Eileen isn't there, but it's like this isn't a thing that really needs. And you guys are both smart enough at this point in time as well. Yes. Besides the bell at Strahd's as well, there are 4 bells you have encountered. One was never rung. The first bell that you encountered was in Donovich's location. No one, it was never rung, and it was only seen by anyone who went into the church. But it was very obvious. It was in its center stage. It is, which there isn't one in St. Andrew's, but there is one over in that one. There is a bell, obviously in Strahd's place. I think you did ring it, right? You rang it?
Yeah, he did when the
Yeah,
spiders.
okay, you did. Yes, okay. I was gonna say, I was like, that was part of the
Yeah,
thing.
I
Yeah.
did that.
Make sure.
That was me.
Heard the bell
Anyway.
here in Kresik, and then you've also heard another bell over at Yester Hill as well.
Yeah, okay, I
Oh,
was
yeah,
right
the
about
one
that
outside of the mist.
Yeah,
with
yeah.
Strahd.
Those are the
Yeah.
Keeps
four.
eyeing down.
Those are the 4 bells you've heard.
And yeah, so the river near Yester Hill, where that bell sound, there's a river over here near Kresik, where the bell could be heard. There's a river a little bit from Strahd's place that goes down the path but can still be heard. Or even down here, even.
This one down here would apply to both Father Donovich's and Strahd's, because they're both in the same place.
True. What else did you see?
There's not much else. Everything was in a mist. It was just
No. Weird question. I'm asking. Do you think there's fire in her eyes, or was her eyes reflecting fire behind you? Maybe where she got those burn marks from.
Was there fire in her eyes?
With that high investigation check, you thought you saw it both figuratively and realistically. You saw a reflection of literal fire gleaming, but you also saw that fury, determination, and intensity. The combination of it hits you, along with literally seeing flames. With the 19, make me a perception check as well.
I can't fight for this one. But you got this! Look at you! You're the best!
Yeah, I'm allowing this perception check. I'm being nice because your investigation was high, so I'll allow it.
Pop
This
off.
is gonna be real hard though. No, never mind. Continue. But yeah, you saw a literal fire reflection, at least in the eyes.
There was a little reflection of fire. So something was burning that she saw.
How big that was.
Big enough to be seen in the reflection, I can't really give you specifics.
So, did you want to look through the maps and try to locate from the tower?
That's yeah. If we can't go by sight, we're going by sound, and if the tower ring and the bell ring wasn't part of the vision of if it was, then we can go by river and bell sound, and which parts are close enough where the bell can be heard. I believe I could be wrong, but
Lord.
Yes. What is it?
Is it actually a river?
ooh,
Or is
From
it just a body of water from the vision?
because of your investigation check and because if you heard too, water was flowing downwards. You're pretty certain it was a river. However, thinking a little on that, I'll let you hit a nature check.
Come on, Amaris. You got this. No,
Intelligence.
Let
It's not a dump stat.
Oh,
Hey, never mind. It is.
16, let's go.
Two things that hit you was because the area became a little bit more clear. And you remember the grass and how it was. And you remember the river slowly forming before you lost sight of it and were only able to focus on this possible either representation of you or whether it was the saint or whoever this person is. The water was mostly clear, except for a bit of blood either coming from you or from something else. And thinking about usually the darker waters that run through Barovia and even looking at the grass that kind of laid there, and now realizing too the amount of both light, the shimmer of the water, everything, you're almost certain that not only was it not either cloudy or possibly not at the time of this whole, as you know around you, as you are surrounded in Barovia by this mist, but you don't think it was directly in Barovia in the first place, just due to the waters that you've seen or the type of light grass and lack of life around it. You didn't see trees, you didn't see anything. You didn't have a large radius, but either you haven't seen this place or it doesn't exist in Barovia.
Whatever this is, I don't think it's a place we've been.
Really?
Nature doesn't match.
Nothing matches about it. The river itself had more. The river itself had a more clear disposition, but there's nothing that we've seen here that's had that same. That's had that same look to it. Most of the rivers here are dark.
Murky.
Mm-hmm. There's nothing matches, so unless there's a place that we haven't been to.
You say it was a flowing the river. How was it flowing again?
It was flowing downward.
I'm gonna point over here in the map, bottom left section,
Bottom left
Weird.
section?
right here. Did we ever travel down here?
Nope. You've never traveled down there. You know that was part of the pass that was told to you by give me a second, I'll have to look it up again, but by the Dusk Elf in the Vistani cave. I'm forgetting his name, I apologize.
Yeah, so we can get to the rave cave. Sorry.
Woo!
Once we go down to that cave down there, we might be able to see something. Because we didn't travel down this far.
It's a possibility. It's the only river in which we haven't really went down, and we actually haven't been down there at all, really. It's the only place we haven't really visited.
The last time we were dealing with a hag, and
Well, the hag was a little bit more north than that. We were in
yeah,
this area, so
Yeah,
we didn't
we
go
didn't
too far.
we didn't travel down.
Speaking of, roll me a intelligence plus cartographer, both of you, as you're going through.
I mean, I have Jack of Trades, so that counts.
Yes.
Okay.
No,
Wait, don't you have
yes.
I thought you had cartography.
That's Samson.
No, that's Samson. That's Samson.
I miss him.
Well, it's
Fucking Jonah.
intelligence, so I don't got nothing spicy for this one.
That
Oh,
a good
wow.
roll?
Or
Don't matter.
You're fine.
Yeah. If you want to roll, you can. It's up to you.
I'm
Either
the
or
one
works.
with dumb, but sure, whatever. 9.
It does hit you as he's saying this. While the river definitely is there, you're looking at it. The river itself runs through and below, but these are two mountain ranges. So you don't think exactly, at least that path would fully lead you towards the lower end if this was for the river. And two, just from this map alone, a lot of elevation here. Probably a lot of snow. Not what you're looking for. No.
No, what could it be? It's between two mountains. Probably a decent bit of snow. It wouldn't match up.
So no for here. Okay. What about over here? That's also between mountains, I think. I don't know if that's a problem.
The only place I think maybe either somewhere along this. This is one place I think we haven't checked out on. I don't think it's between two mountains. Well, it's not
You're
really
right.
between two mountains. However, it is. We have to go through the woods. Or the most dangerous part.
Oh, I
And there's-
do. I do also know here. I'll write it down. I did learn this while I was over there. They did tell me that that is a continuation of the the Luna River itself. So, here you go.
The Luna River.
Which
This
you
one.
know also is right here as well. This is the Luna River, but this is also the Luna River right here.
Oh, bro, he just put it on!
Hmm.
Oh, wait a minute. So all these missing parts are just stuff that we don't know. Okay, whatever. I thought there was just quick patches.
No, actually, you basically at this point, if you're not accustomed to it, you basically know. Here, I'll just put them on. Bop.
Oh,
No. Bop.
guys, we're learning words.
Yeah, you've already known that basically everything here is known as the Savage Woods. The Savage Woods extends through the entirety of Barovia itself.
Nope. Undo that.
There you go.
That. Still, the Luna River is definitely something to look into. However, wherever we need to get to require us to go through the woods, nor did she. Even that's still not a guarantee that that's exactly the way we're looking for.
All right.
I think there's a little bit just too many missing
Pieces right
at
now.
the moment.
All right. You wanna try a different route, or are you done for the day?
I mean, I'm willing to try something else. Don't really have much else to do. It's not much else to do, and I
Alright.
definitely don't want to help prepare for the wedding.
Pick up your spear.
Fix it up.
If it's gonna hurt a little bit, I need you to cut your hand with it, and just let the spear drink from it.
Just cuts her hand. Just doesn't even flinch from it.
That was easy. Now, how you have connection with the spear, yeah? Or maybe something more, maybe something less. Can you focus on it? Can you focus on that feeling you had when it was calling to you in the mountain? And go back to closing your eyes and humming.
I mean, I suppose I haven't really heard much from it ever since that meeting, ever since that calling, but I can try to see if I can focus it out again.
As you also notice in looking at the wound, the blade does in fact starts seeping the blood towards itself and coating the main spearhead before it kind of starts reaching towards the pole of it, and just you see the you don't see where it's going, if it's seeping into the weapon or wherever it is. It just starts disappearing as it starts getting on in. I'll say you take 1 point of damage.
That's an ugly weapon. I love it. All right.
I know. You're almost dead.
Okay. Go back to humming. Go back to closing your eyes and focus. I'm gonna see if I breach, I think, or branch it out. I go back to play my lute, and I'm gonna wait for her to close her eyes and start humming.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold the spear in hand, bloody hand by the tip of the blade or tip of the spear point, and
Okay.
just hum a tune. Not really a specific one this time, just a tune.
As you begin to try to focus, and you okay? Okay. As you begin to try to focus in, and you both try to, at the very least, either hum your way synchronously or just try to luck your way through something, I'm going to ask both of you to roll different checks. I need an Arcana check from you, Amaris. And from you, Aknev, I'll say you're trying to assist. You can roll me another Charisma or Dex check with the instrument that you're using.
Fair. I will have selected you and Inspire to Mars, and also, as our eyes are closed, one of the chains from the gauntlet was slowly going to wrap around the spear.
Okay. 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 I will say then, Aknev, after your musical roll me an Arcana check.
Yikers, pikers. Alright, here's my musical talent. Please roll well so I don't look a dumbass. Loot. Charisma. Bam. Also have a D10 tomorrow. Ah!
Okay.
I have
Got
a
it.
D10 of Mars. Maybe you'll roll well.
You try to resonate with the sounds and the frequencies in the air around you, and trying to just draw in whatever you can. It's not as clear as the other time, as your mind is distracted and also focused on trying to connect with the spear as well. 13. Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna hit the D10.
14.
14.
I mean, it's more than
Spicy.
13. It's more than 13.
It is more than 13. And
You
an
still roll
Arcana
the
check
Arcana?
from you. Yes, please.
Okay, here we
Of
go.
course.
15.
Okay. Amaris. Not as intense as the vision that you just had, but you begin to feel, at the very least, a small, faint feeling coming from the spear as you hold on to it. It's not just the seeping wound that you now hold to the spear's edge as you kind of clutch it a little tighter for a moment, but it's the whole weapon itself. It feels as an extension of you. And you slowly realize something. This blood spear, the weapon that you hold right now, it was passed down. It is a generational weapon. And you realize now that the owner of it previously accepted you as its new owner. You were chosen. Who this other individual is, you don't know for certain. But the name Kavan hits your head.
Kavar.
That's Kavan.
extra A, but I get what you mean.
You feel an immediate sense of the wilderness. You feel the thrill of a hunt. You feel the blood seep in, not just your own, but something else's into the spear. You feel strong, powerful. And, hold on. Sorry. Sorry, just 1 second here.
This is going really well.
Sorry about this.
So, how does everyone feel about the Mets? Pretty good team, right?
Yeah, baby, the Mets, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Mets, the Mets.
I'm trying to find something that I can't find.
I need to put this lemon down. I keep trying to bite into it for some reason.
Succulent.
It's just in my hand, like, bite. But I know I'll suffer. Bro, it is a... So, team, chat, how's your day? How's your Labor Day? How y'all doing?
There it is. Okay.
Okay,
Sorry
never
about that.
mind.
Screw your Labor Day.
Damn.
There you are, Amaris. I'll add this to your player journal.
Bro, we got lore.
Oop. As the rest comes to you, you begin to realize this individual, this Kavan, this ruthless chieftain, a tribe that he ran. He ran through the Balnok Mountains. Not the Bartok, the Balnok to the south instead. There is a lot of little things for it there that you get that the others do not at the moment. You can share that to your liking.
Where would it be located? So I'm trying to look for.
It should be in your items, magic items.
Ah.
There you go, buddy.
Just gonna copy that.
By the way, DC 14. Thank Oknev.
Hi, it's me.
Oknev, as you try to connect to it, you almost feel as if you step far enough for a moment. You instinctually almost reach out for it, and there is none around here. But you feel as if a dog just ran up to a fence and started barking at you, and you just instinctively like step back from it, as if you were about to get your hand bitten off. That's what happens for you.
Okay.
What? Sorry, this is what happened.
Kick a fucking dog. Damn.
It did not choose you, buddy. It had a much higher DC. Don't
That's
touch
fair.
me. You ain't my master.
Oh, okay. Provoke her ass shit again. Whatever. I'm on my corner.
That's a difference. That's difference. That's
Whatever.
I see.
Arcanine didn't
Oh
choose
no! I
you.
love Arcanine. I love him so much. Extreme speed.
Sorry for taking so long on that. I legitimately was just I was looking in the K's because I was like, it's Kavan's blood spear, isn't it? It was B. It was blood spear. It wasn't in the case.
It happens. Happens to the
There
best
you
of
go.
us.
There you go. So that is the history and the lore that you gain.
Okay. But nothing else.
No, that is what you gain from the weapon. You can share it to your liking or to your will.
Alright. As is going on though, this No, is there a strange feeling is happening, right?
No,
Like-
this is a connection to the weapon compared to what you were feeling a little bit ago. That was different. That was just something flooding to you, almost as if it was a part of you. This definitely feels separated. You were chosen, and now the weapon feels connected much more to you because no one succeeded on the Arcana check with this weapon until now. This is literally the first time, which is hilarious to me.
Let's go.
But additionally, sorry,
I'm
go ahead.
helpful.
You are, yeah. But additionally, yeah, this felt much different from the vision that you just had and just occurred to you.
Just gonna kind of mention it, just gonna kind of speak up. Yeah, this is not giving the same feeling.
All right. My bad then. We'll try something else.
Oh, I did learn a bit more about the previous owner of the sphere. So that's
Really?
nice. Mm-hmm.
What'd you learn then? You don't mind telling me? Well, us.
Just gonna kind of look at the spear and kind of wait for any sort of sign of disapproval of sharing the story.
Nothing. The spear remains quiet. Doesn't seem to be sentient, just more so of has a history as most magical weapons do.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
You're good. You own it.
Yeah.
This is your
Be
moment.
be more confident. Come on. You were chosen.
Yeah, but like,
You are the chosen one. Come on.
Look, man, magic items, I know that, like, sometimes you'd be like, yeah, I'm chosen one. Sometimes it's like, nah, fam, you don't understand. Like, I'm the one to control. Like, you are not.
This is a relationship, okay? It goes two streets.
Yeah.
You gotta kill the blood. You have to have the blood of the innocents on me by like 5, or else this is done. Done deal.
Huh?
Huh? What? Don't worry about it.
The previous owner was a chieftain, leader of a tribe that lived in the Balanaka Mountains before the devil inhabited these lands.
Werewolf. Or just a man.
Seems like just a man, but with vampiric tendencies.
So he was a like
he
a
was
vampire.
not a vampire, but like a vampire. He slept during the day and hunted at night. Drank the blood of his prey and lived underground.
That sounds like a vampire.
But he was not.
But he was not. Just pretending to be a vampire?
He wasn't pretending, it's just his lifestyle.
Alright.
I would say roll me either survival or investigation. Investigation would be easier, but survival totally fits in this category, so it could totally work too.
I'm gonna take survival.
I thought,
that's a
yeah.
better chance.
Bro, I got you. High five. I don't know what you're doing this. I'm not inspiring, but like, you got this though. I lied.
I see that you're thinking right now. I'm gonna inspire you.
I lied. You don't have it.
Intelligence checks arrow high, and I don't have a bonus to it, so I'm like the will of like everything. Like wisdom, it's like, man, you got a high bonus, you don't need that shit.
Did you inspiration?
No, I couldn't because I don't know that they're like thinking this. It's cheating.
Okay. Then, with this, it does hit you. This is all that hits you. You kind of think about it for a little, and you just even think like, how did you even know like before the arrival and something, and it just for some reason there's not a how do I say this for you? There's not a date almost that hits first. Instead, you just have an amount of cycles that hit your head. Moon, sun, and then darkness as it goes through for a while. And in your head, you form that relatively to your own thoughts, and you think that maybe around the time of 100 BC or so, maybe 200 BC. That's what you're thinking. Yeah.
It's quite a bit of time. I'm only making a educated guess. Just as it's not really. They're not really days that are really being specified. It's just you can see the days pass, but with the number of them, I'd say it's around the 100 BC. It's time. It's not, but again, not a vampire per se. Just had sort of habits similar to it.
All right. So he lived around 100 BC. How do you know that?
Again, the cycle. I see the cycles of the moon and sun as they streak across the sky. I can't count specifically how many, but I see a number of them, and before it eventually hits darkness, it's just a feeling that is given. It's not really a way to explain it exactly.
I understand.
Both of you could roll Arcana checks if you would like.
You're going off feeling. I was actually gonna say, there was a moment in Morvant when I was having the memory, when I was being dragged out, that the sky was clear and then went dark, and Beckett used that as a moment to like see.
Mm-hmm. Yep. 100%. Ain't it fun?
That? No.
No. You can as well, Rofnif.
20.
You are fully aware, although it does not seem that Mars is this point in time, that some weapons, while enchanted, there were weapons blessed by gods. There are weapons out there that were in perfect conditions for Arcana to fracture and hit, but there are some weapons that were just infused and became magical or became their own properties from the intensities, the strengths, and the personalities of those that used them. And the way that she's describing this ruthless chieftain, Kavan, definitely seems like he may have made the spear just off of his own bloodlust. Yeah.
I mean, one, that goes hard as fuck, and two.
Oh yeah, it does. Vlad the Impaler looking ass.
Bro, Vlad would cut my boy Strahd. He died. I want that spear, Shadow just said. Play Curse of Strahd. Go find it. Have fun. Don't play Curse of Strahd.
Pros and cons of Curse of Strahd. Pros, cool spear. Cons, Curse of
Strahd.
Strahd.
Yeah, Strahd and everyone else in it. Anyway, let's Man found it. Looks like man influenced the weapon just by killing. Wonder if I can do that. Things to think about later. Maybe you can influence it now that it's yours. Maybe not the same bloodlust, but maybe you have something else in there that could warp it. Unless you don't want to, unless you want to go down this man's path. It's whatever is your choice.
No. I made a promise. And that promise currently involves taking care of Strahd.
Fair. Alright. I have one more idea, but there's a lot. I'll think of some more later, but I have one more.
Alright.
Give me a moment, I'll be right back, and I'm going to go into the house and just look for a biggish mirror.
Fair enough. Easy enough. There can definitely be a more than a sizable mirror, enough for one to kind of see oneself when dressing or adorning themselves with something. I will say no. You're fine actually. Sorry, you can easily find that. Hello. Oh, you
Hi.
got rated. Nice.
Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid.
Did you hear me for the mirror?
Yeah. 1 second. I gotta.
While you're doing that,
Yeah,
you're doing
go
that,
ahead.
I'm gonna pull Ismar close,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna give him a noogie.
Is there something you wanted to Ah!
Why are you over here big brothering this man?
Question: is this playful? Is this? Did I do something?
No, it's just playful.
Okay then. And as you say that, it's not as hard, but you know when someone just like full on has their hands and fingers just full on out and they hit you on your side as hard as they can.
Mm-hmm.
You feel that on your side in retaliation.
It just kind of looks at him, just kind of looks at the hand, kind of looks back
Ooh.
at him.
I broke my thing.
What do you mean? Oh, your stream is down.
I broke it. Is it back up? No, it's not. Start streaming.
Oh, there it is. Now it's back up. It's back up now.
You cannot.
At least it was for a
What?
second.
What the fuck's going on?
I
Why
don't
is everything
know.
breaking? Why is
I-
everything breaking? I can't record. It broke again.
Are you good? What's
No.
happening? What's happening?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's okay. Take a second. Take it. Breathe. You're good. We got time.
We're still live with Lily.
Yeah, we're still live with Lily. We got 3 hours left. You're good. Don't worry about it.
Why the fuck? Why is it breaking? Why? Please work.
Just check your stuff. Here.
Why? Okay. Well,
You
I
okay?
need to figure out. Start streaming. You sure you want to stream? Yes, I want to start streaming. Unable to write to F Games Archive .50. Make sure you're. That's why.
Oh, but it's on now.
Second.
I see it. Live on and everything.
Awesome.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but hi, I'm back. I don't know if you can see me. I'm very annoyed right now.
It's all
Damn
good.
it. Anyway, continue. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I don't
As
know
it-
why.
As you're still getting the mirror, as Ismark retaliates by basically doing one of the static taser stabs onto the side of your ribs, you just kind of look down at him.
Just kind of look down at him, look back at him, just kind of retaliate, doing the same thing.
Okay. Hold on. I didn't know we were playing. How about fairgrounds? Let go, and then we can. Then I know that we're starting. Is that good?
It's fine by me.
Okay. He kind of starts moving and scooting away for a second. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm just leap at
See him.
him.
You what?
I'm gonna leap at him.
You leap at him? Perfect. He pulls off to the side. He pulls out a blanket from the pouch that he has and tries to immediately wrap you as you jump in. He was expecting your momentum. So, with that, you make me an athletics check versus his.
All this is just going on as Ahmed's finding a mirror.
All right. Beat a 13.
They might.
Shit.
They did.
As he does not have the full-on weight to push onto the blanket, you pounce on him and are free to do whatever you wish.
I'm just kind of like reverse it, just kind of put the blanket on him.
Oh, he was trying to get you. I'll let him make one attempt. I'm gonna make one attempt to at least break free. Roll me another athletics check. Oh.
Old as can be.
And
That's
I'll
not
say
good.
no. Yeah, there's a solid chance I could fail too.
9.
Oh. Oh.
Like a Santa Claus bag, you wrap up and package an Ismark ready for Christmas, as he just goes, "This isn't fair. This is my idea."
And you come up with the best ideas, which is why I stole it.
I am both offended and complimented. Thank you. As Oknev comes back in the room with the mirror, is everything going up and good, buddy?
Sure, for now, until it breaks again. Hi.
Do you know the issue? Do you want to?
Yeah. We'll do it on break. I figured it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
It's all good, man. All right. So, as we continued off, you bring the mirror back into the room at the moment, and you currently see an Amaris, and you see a leg and an arm of Ismark, as you also see a perfectly rolled up blanket with a body inside of it. Alive. It's an alive Ismark, as he's still trying to struggle, as Amaris just kind of rests onto the side, like elbow on top of the body, covering the blanket and holding onto the knot that holds the blanket now tightened.
I'm not going to ask. I'm just gonna. He kind of sees that and just. He lets them do their thing. He'll wait.
I'm waiting for you, so like the minute you get into the room with whatever it is, like you just gotta let Ismark go free.
Please intervene. as you do that, and as it takes him a second to struggle out, you set up the mirror to your liking. And what do you two wish to do?
Just look to tell me when you were in your dream or your vision, how did that person look compared to you?
I mean, it was roughly similar features to my own. The only distinct difference is that my the hair was black instead of white.
Okay. I mean,
Actually, what color were the eyes? Were they the same white, or were they different?
No, they're not the same white at all. They were green.
Okay. And the eyes were green.
Okay. I can work with this. It's gonna be a little weird, but bear with me. Right?
Alright.
I'm going to use a curse, Mr. Dam.
Interesting. I will also say, just for some slight differences here and there, sorry, I apologize. The freckles that you carry are a bit darker on this individual. The hair is black and not all set to one side, but instead just kind of a longer set onto for the whole part, but stops at the shoulders. So it's longer onto the right side, but not over the whole left side where it just keeps going. Yeah, besides that, those were the main differences and main different sets of features for that. That was it.
I'll regurgitate that description.
Yeah, easy enough.
Yeah.
Easy enough. Yeah.
It's gonna feel a weird tingling, but I need you to not resist this, alright? Need you to trust me here.
I'll trust you. Just
Okay.
don't do anything weird to me.
I won't. I look at I won't. As I'm going to curse her.
I won't do anything weird, I swear. Feel my mighty cast.
Just give me a second. As they're gonna close their eyes for a second. And they're gonna open their eyes and they're gonna see them. They're gonna see what they described.
All right. As you open on up, you see the woman that you saw in your vision to nearly a perfect likeness, 98% or so. As you just kind of look at them in the mirror, or yourself, or the overlap, or weird.
Just kind of touch her face at that point. Just kind of extend, kind of verify type of deal, like touch her hair and all that.
As you kind of move through, it doesn't feel the same where some parts of like the hair moves as you touch it, but you can't feel it on parts that are inconsistent with yourself.
Mm.
This is a different kind of spell than disguise person or disguise self, but yeah. Isn't that right?
Odd
Yeah.
feeling.
Yeah. It almost doesn't feel real, but you see the person in front of you.
Now what?
Try talking, or think what she would say. I know you didn't talk to her, but maybe you can channel something I don't know. Let's see what happens. Reach deep and keep looking into the mirror.
I'm just gonna look into the mirror. Kind of try to, since I can't close my eyes during this part, just try to immerse myself in both the vision that was had as well as the time in which the three heads were seen.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
try to almost kind of get into character of this individual.
Yes, yes.
Hearing the heard some mention of, say, Markovia. We've heard at least the time in which Thorn experienced from their end, at the very least, the same Markovia. So I kind of want to see if I can try to get into character from those like separate experiences, and
Mhm.
kind of mesh and sense if this person is within me or is there a reincarnation of this person or whatever have you. Kind of try to use myself as like a basis and just try to.
I have a question here also as you're doing this, but not for you. Thorn,
Yeah.
where were you today at this point in time? Would you have gone back
I was
there?
gonna
Would you have
ask
walked
you.
around? I was gonna say, would you have gone back?
um, like after my meeting with Dimitri.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I was heading back to everybody
Okay.
when I was finished talking to him.
Eileen, you as well or no?
I was gonna practice piano.
Got it. Perfectly fine. So, as you start thinking about this and as you start trying to imitate and as you start trying to feel at the mirror, as you're trying for everything like that, there is the sound of someone entering into the home as Thorn, you do begin kind of entering in, and you're seeing everyone here. And you look, and you see someone sort of familiar looking at the mirror. Someone familiar from a vision of yours.
Gotta get PTSD.
We'll get to that in a second here. Amaris,
Mm-hmm.
as you are trying to feel in, you do hear the noise, but it's up to you if you want to acknowledge it or not. But otherwise, you just focus in for a moment onto the mirror. It's up to you.
I'm not really.
Okay.
I'm kind of like I'll nudge it to kind of see who came in, but only for like a second before I focus back on the mirror.
You just see that Thorn is walking in for a moment as you focus back in. Now, give me an insight check, Amaris. Thorn,
Mhm.
you walk in and see a strange remembrance, a individual that looks very similar to the one that took your head in the vision that you had. Two things of note. Even though it was the middle of the night when you saw them originally, their hair was brighter, more of an auburn. Two, their eyes are currently green in the reflection as you're looking at the mirror. You remember their eyes were kind of a glowing, almost yellow.
I would be
Weird.
inspiring them. I would be inspiring the Mars, by the way, so they can
You'd be inspiring
really,
Mars. Fair enough.
of course.
I thought I saw her hair is black.
Her hair was kind of black for midnight, but it is lighter than it is now. It was lighter than it is now. It's still a dark brown
Mhm.
auburn kind of aspect, but it's not. It wasn't a full set sheen of black.
Is this for sure the same person? The same Seda Markovia?
Everything else looks very similar. Maybe a little bit younger in the version that you're looking at right now versus the one that you had seen. It was a little older.
Weird.
Weird.
That's all. All right.
Yeah.
So, as you look deeper in towards the mirror, did you...
I got a
14.
14 plus the 6 from the
20.
inspiration. So
Okay,
20.
sorry, I saw the last one was a 6, I was just double checking. As you kind of look in deeper and as you focus, you focus in your glare, you focus in everything that you can into this vision. And once again, you get a strange urge. A strange urge that feels like it compels you and pulls you a little bit. You feel the urge pulling you in your location currently, a bit eastward. This way. But you feel a small second pull. And as you try to focus in on it, you feel it going a little more north. It's much... How do you put this? Closer. That's the only way you can really put it. It's not a proximity thing. It's not something of strength, but it just feels closer. You don't know why. And as that hits you, you look at the mirror, and you're not alone in the mirror anymore. You see something behind you that grabs onto your neck and onto the top of your head and turns. Your head instinctively turns over to the side as you watch your neck get snapped. You look back. Everything's back to normal. But your neck is really in pain right now for some reason. Either you just turned too fast or something more.
Just gonna grit her teeth.
You good? Tell me what's going on.
Fuck, that hurt. Okay. It's an odd experience.
Welcome to my... Yeah.
Two things in particular. Felt a pull a bit to the east, but also one closer towards the north. This
Towards where you are, or
just
towards the Abbey?
Don't know the direction. I just know that it was northward.
Almost all of the town, including the Abbey, is northward from you. So, could be
Okay.
anything.
Second, as I was there, there's something grabbed my head, then twisted my neck, which would explain the sudden jerk
Hmm.
that I did at the end.
All right. For the time being, we'll call it for the day. I'm going to end the curse. How much damage do I take?
I believe that's if you were trying to make them look different, but since you didn't try to make them look ugly, I'll say this was a 2d6 probably. I'll double check just to make sure for your curse.
Uh, mm,
I'm checking if it's already because there is one to already make the target's appearance change.
it's cosmetic.
1d6.
It's just 1d6.
Yeah, it's 1d6 to make them look deservingly ugly or something like that. You made them just look different, which was a not an abuse of your power, but a change of the curse, which I'm going to force into a 2d6 for that one.
That's fine.
So you take 2d6 points of damage.
As just blood begins to pour from his nose quickly. Never gonna get used to that one.
Curses are nothing to play with, boy.
They're mine and mine to work with. Don't talk to me.
There's just a from Pomade.
Anyway. Hey, Thorn.
Hey. I got a lot of questions. I don't really want to ask them. But what the fuck was that?
As her appearance slowly fades back into herself as the curse ends.
Well, Aknev wanted to investigate a bit about the distinct visions of the three-headed vision, particularly
Visage.
what saw on me.
Mm-hmm.
We tried different methods. There was a moment in which I was sitting down, humming to myself a song, and that produced a vision. We tried focusing in on the spear, and that didn't get exactly the same results that we initially have, but now I know at least some of the history behind the man who wielded the spear before I did. And lastly, from the looks of it, Aknev did something to change how I looked.
Yeah, that was the concerning part that I walked in on.
It was just the image of the woman that I saw in my vision the first time around that Aknev did this entire thing.
So you've seen the Saint of Markovia now too.
Yes, but it seems as though she was looking at something that was burning down, which is thought to be by a river, and I'm not sure exactly what that could be. Hence why we were trying to do that in order to get a more specific focus. However, instead I got a weird figure on my hands, two pulls from the east and the north, and my figurative neck snapped.
Oh. Think all figuratively, huh?
Yes, but my neck hurts like hell right now.
Welcome to the club of weird shit happening. I mean, that looked exactly like the woman I saw in my vision, albeit a couple differences. The eyes were a different color, and her hair was slightly different, but
Does she
for
look
the
older?
most part it was identical. Huh?
Does she look older?
This version looked a bit younger. The one that I saw looked a bit older, yeah.
Hairstyle was a little different too, grown out a little more as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
So,
The version I saw, though, lopped my head off and was in the middle of a battle. So this was a little bit different.
sorry about that. So,
Yeah.
yours had glowing eyes, and the hair was longer, shorter, different color,
Her eyes were yellow for me,
yellow,
and
wolf-like, or just yellow.
I don't really think of them as wolf-like.
just yellow. There wasn't wolf-like anything when you saw her in your vision.
Okay.
She just
So-
looked like a Morris for the most part. A bit older.
Alright, so green eyes. Then something happened to yellow eyes. Then Amar's here with silver eyes.
It could have been powered up by something, like I said. The
Yeah.
version that I saw was in the middle of a war with Strahd.
Yeah.
So, considering she was, from what we've seen, somewhat of an avatar of Lathander, that could have been Radiance. It could have been his blessing. I don't fucking know.
Blessing.
Maybe. I don't. I don't fucking know what gods do.
I'm sorry, but there was a mist, like the mist we always see around, or could you not tell from where you were?
The battle was here, so I couldn't really tell.
Okay.
If you're talking about the surrounding area, as in the fog that surrounds all of Barovia, when you
Yeah.
were climbing up the wall, you were looking up and you could definitely see it above you.
There's
Oh,
still
okay.
mist.
Then yeah.
So
Look at you.
okay,
getting
that's interesting. So the one we saw right now was a younger version. Saw something burning. Was she already a priest of Lathander, or did something happen here? And if so, how did that happen if the mist is blocking out the gods? Or something is blocking the gods? So either something happened or she was already a priest. But she was a priest, she could have healed that little wound on her arm a lot easier.
No, it's not that they necessarily have to be a priest. Maybe they dedicated themselves to an oath. You know, the
Like
leader of,
like
leader of
Mara.
Maybe. I mean, the leader doesn't. The leader did the similar thing. Maybe that explains why they couldn't exactly mend any sort of wounds that they had.
That could be it.
Maybe. All I know is whatever magic I saw her use was quite powerful.
Okay.
More so than I've seen here.
That's good to know. Well, but we'll focus on this later. We gotta go starting part and don't want to accidentally get Mars's neck broken again.
Again.
You know, Merritt, like you just said.
Oh.
Figuratively.
Mm-hmm.
You turn as you say again towards him. No. Okay.
No, Morris!
You jinxed yourself.
Alright. That's all I want.
Right. Then
I
with
didn't miss out on too much.
What time is it right now?
at this point in time with everything, it's still like basically 1 p.m. It's still early before you guys would have to go to bed and before any meetings would take place that you're not currently aware of. But yeah.
Oh, right.
If you guys just want, go ahead.
I want to go see if I can go take a walk. Well, not a walk, but
Stroll.
Follow your pull.
kind of. Yeah, I want to see if I can try to. I know the. I don't know if the. I mean, I know the
The
not
pull is
there.
faded. Yeah, the pull is
Yeah,
faded.
but like, I kind of
From-
want to see if I can go in the direction of it in town and see where it leads.
You mind taking this, Mark?
Northward?
Like, yeah, going like northward. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna essentially gonna take his mark with me. I'm just like, all right, it's Mark and I are gonna go for a walk. I'm just
Okay.
gonna grab his hand. Come on, let's go. As I'm gonna drag
Or
him along
does
with
not
me.
have a choice. My man's like, oh, I guess we're going.
Orin's just gonna sit down in the house and start reading a book.
Fair enough. And as you pull his mark along, yeah, here we go. And as you are both leaving, he just kind of whispers onto you. Do you think I was also hot in my reincarnation? Listen,
Oh my god.
listen.
I love this book.
Just gonna kind of look at him. I mean,
Yep.
potential.
I'll take it.
Definitely see it.
I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, let's go.
Now,
Oh,
back
yep.
to the series. I want to know exactly. I want to know exactly what that pull is. I want to see if I can try to figure it out a little bit. We don't mind following on my misadventures for at least for the time being. We're not gonna try. Obviously, gonna try not to stay out of trouble, obviously, but I want to see how far I can
No, of course.
seek this out.
I'm fine with this. Let's go. Where are your pull leads?
Last time it was felt northward, so let's start there.
All right. You don't feel the pull again, but as your current location and as if you want to walk around, it does not take long to get around Kresik. There is north of you is some homes, the abbey, a bit of the forest area, the pond, and you also know that also underneath cavernous area as well that the pond was connected to.
That's true.
There's a lot of places here.
There's a lot of different places. I know that I'm not gonna feel a pull again, but I'm essentially going like the first thing I'm probably going to go and just try. I'm just gonna try to go northward. I'm definitely gonna head to the pond first. I want to see if I can go, deep, back into that one pocket area that we were in before.
Easy enough. As you do walk over there, you obviously pass by some people, but you see obviously the people still working here, as the pond is a main site for the wedding at the moment. Like there's a bunch of people around, including the abbot and Sophella, and Dimitri from time to time as he starts moving through. Anna as well, all of them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of wave at most of them, and kind of head up to the abbot first.
You go up to the abbot, okay? Right. Yes. Is there anything I can help you with, Saint?
Help with at the moment, no, but there is a request I'd like to make. I know that you are setting up by the pond, and I was wondering if the two of us, as I kind of look back at Esmark, can go take a dive into the pond. And I know that you're all setting things up here. I don't want to intrude on anything.
Curious. This is where many of the people here do get their own water from. I would ask you to be mindful and make sure that it is not for the purposes of bathing yourself, and to make sure that you are clean before you go. But I can already see that you have been recently attended to.
Yeah,
That's me.
I'm not here to bathe. There's something I found before that I want to go to again.
You wish to return to your blessed waters. I apologize that the blessing has faded recently.
It's fine. It's not your fault. It happens to blessings, of course.
Unfortunately, that strike of lightning. What a shame. No, but please, go on ahead. I have many other affairs to attend to. If you need me, just ask.
I'll be sure to. Thank you.
As the abbot fades away and moves over to something else more important.
Alright. And yeah, I guess once you kind of get like out of earshot and around the pond area, I'm just like talking to him. It's so uncomfortable at points.
It's the breathiness for me.
Anyway, hold your breath. Follow me.
Of course, let's go. As you both take your dive in and jump on into the pond itself and start going in. It's easy enough to clear yourself to the cavernous system inside, and swim through the water pocket. That takes about 30 or so seconds to get through until eventually you're inside of a cavern area. Ismark is in tow. You can feel kind of the movements from behind. I will say, as you kind of get up and you feel kind of the nature of this cavern, you can still kind of like see it as you look around and everything like that. There is about 15 or so seconds until you hear a okay. So this whole thing, can't see anything. Was kind of guessing here. Thank God there's air.
Oh.
Anything, please? Hello?
You're such a bully, Michael.
Hello?
Michael.
Just
Okay.
kind of grab him.
Left the torch. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's you, right? Say something.
Something.
Okay, good.
All right.
Yeah. Do you have one of those magical lights?
This just quickly just cast light on his like shirt or something.
There we go. As the place lights up, you're in the location that you once were again, with the one mat kind of let out and spread across this rock surface here. There's a bunch of water that's kind of laid out into this small little 20 by 20 cavern. A little more than 20 by 20, but not much.
All right. This is a place that I've been to once before. We can't take anything from here, but I don't think there should be a problem with us doing a bit of investigating. I want to see if I can find any sort of signs of the Saint Markovia.
Okay. Roll an investigation check or religion check, your choice.
Let's go, Morris. I can't help you.
Both are the same, but I'm gonna go with investigation. Actually, no.
I could do nature, investigation, or religion. Actually, all three work in this scenario. I'll have Ismark roll too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the religion. Seems like the best option out of all of them.
He'll investigate.
4.
Yeah, I cannot catch a break today.
Bro, you rolled a 19.
Searching through, you taking some time to prayer as Ismark kind of moves around, both of you guys trying to investigate, and so maybe an hour passes by and nothing comes to you two. Fortunately, he got a 7.
Hmm.
Yep.
No signs of anything here.
No. It's a nice cavern, though.
It is pretty nice. But what is... It's not here. I need to come back. I need to come back. But there's nothing here, unfortunately. I don't want to check the abbey just quite yet. I can. I'm assuming I can make like a different type of check to search through and to search in a different manner.
No, I can allow you, but remember, an hour has passed so far. So time goes as you try each factor. This was meditation and prayer attempt, and just checking to see anything that you missed about the mat, anything of significance, any markings, anything of this place.
And
Pray to your God.
No, not at this point. I'm gonna try.
Oh, I will say, if you are missing one, you would have gotten a you would have gotten a spell slot back, which is your proficiency and then round it down. So you would have gotten a second level spell slot or 2 first level spell slots. As you attempted the religious aspect, you sat on the mat again, and of the time you bam, that would have gotten to you. I forgot about that effect of it, but yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, in that case, I do get back the first level, so that's pretty sick.
There you go. First level or 2 first levels or a second, but yeah.
Unfortunately, I didn't spend any second level slots
You're good.
for
All
right
good.
now. Yeah, we're gonna try to. I'm gonna try to investigate. I'm trying to search top and bottom of this cavern just for any sort of signs of, just to say Markovia.
Okay, go for it.
Let's go, please.
Is Mark will roll nature on this one? See for anything.
There
towards
we
perception.
go.
17.
That's gotta be enough.
Searching through this place, besides the mat itself, you don't find anything of interest. There's no etchings, there's no markings, there's no nothing. This is a calm, serene little pocket that not many people either know about or haven't cared about or haven't inspected fully. Something. This is just a nice little area as far as your investigation goes. Just a calm space away.
Mm-hmm. Okay, still nothing. Don't believe that this gonna be. I don't believe it. I don't believe this is a.
You know what? Hold on.
Oh,
This falls underneath investigation. I'll allow it. Even though you did get the religion roll low, but this something that hits you, and it only hits you towards the end of the hour, because the second time you casted light to help Ismark look around, it ended after an hour, and the place got dark again, and it's really dark in here, and someone like Ismark obviously can't see in here. That's a problem.
Right.
You can because of your gift that you're given.
Mm-hmm.
Could the Saint of Markovia now, with that doubled up, whether she could or couldn't, why would she be in a dark place? Isn't she a follower of Lathander?
Right.
Weird. That's what hits you.
where?
Weird.
She wouldn't be in
You
a
don't-
dark place.
You don't know if she would or wouldn't. That's just something that really hits you with that investigation check.
What would be the brightest place? What would at least be a place in which would she have been able to see? Maybe the abbot knows.
That's never a sentence to say. That's
It
never
is
sentence
never a sentence to say, yes. However, maybe he might know whether she could see in the dark.
I think you're right, but I just love the idea that maybe the abbot knows Dread plays through this crowd. It's like, Skinner?
That's never fun. That's to speak with them again. No, that's lovely. All right.
We going back?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Cast light on.
Thank you.
Cast light on his first stuff again, and then make our way back. Make our way back up.
Anglerfish F mark.
Easy enough. As you go through once again through the pocket, you're able to pop back up onto the other side of the pond. And luckily, no one really noticed you go in too much, or at least they're like, when do they leave? Otherwise, they would be freaking out that you stayed underneath water for 2 hours.
Oh my god! They got the lungs of an Olympic swimmer.
But as you do get out, there is a person that's familiar to you. There is a half jackal kind of looking individual that with a shovel on their back just kind of walks up and hobbles up to you and tosses 2 towels, one towards you and one towards Ismark. Right. Oh, goodbye. As Otto just kind of passes you the towels and keeps on walking out. Apparently, either was told by the abbot or was just waiting there.
Gonna kind of stop it. Otto, wait.
Oh, yes. What is it?
Have you seen the abbot anywhere?
Yes.
Can
Why?
you tell me? Well, I want to ask him a quick question. Do you mind directing me to where he's at?
He points on over down towards the to the road here that goes down southward. He should be coming back up right about now.
All right. Thank you so much.
No problem. As he just kind of gives you a large, teethy, toothy smile before kind of quickly turning around, and he starts kind of moving. And as you see that he's kind of hobbling forward, he pulls out the shovel and kind of uses it as a instead of a walking stick, like almost a vaulting stick, like someone that's doing pole vaults. To run through. Go ahead.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna continue down the road, and I'm just gonna kind of before the abbot reaches, I'm just gonna kind of as my. Okay, so the reason why I want to ask is, obviously I'm capable of seeing in the dark, and the fact that what you said earlier about how you weren't able to see since it was dark, my apologies about that. Makes me think, was she able to see in the dark? And then need to ask whether I need to ask whether she could, because that could actually narrow down a search to. That can narrow down the search significantly.
Good questions. Good questions here. I like this. Okay, let's try. As you and Ismar kind of go down a bit southward until the abbot kind of pops on up into your guys' view as you both are just kind of walking towards each other. Him obviously going back towards the pond, you passing by before you go ahead and approach.
Yes. We have one more question, actually.
Yeah, just the quick. Sorry. Go ahead.
So before, you knew the original. You knew the same Markovia before that these I came into your viewpoint. Do you?
I know well of her blessings and her good fortune that she brought to Lathander. Our morning mode, yes.
Do you know whether she had the blessing of seeing through darkness?
Some say she was able to bring the light to those into the dark. But I do not know if that came with the ability to see into the dark itself.
See.
Could she have the capability? I'm almost certain. Did she have it through natural means, or was she blessed with the ability? I do not know. You can tell he's referring to possibly dark vision or something of that nature that you would get as a cleric.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could get. Yeah.
See.
Why? Do you wish to know more about yourself?
Yes, actually. Me and myself, I'm not too familiar with the tales of my previous appearance. So I'm here to figure out a couple of things. Want to know more about myself, to truly understand myself, if that makes sense.
Perfect. Let me then invite you, right now. I wish to go over through the inauguration and the the combining of both Basilica and Strahd for tomorrow. However, as of right now, I am busy. We will go over it in the morning. You are welcome to come up to the Abbey and have some tea with me. We will discuss both your past and Strahd's future. I'll see you then, Saint. Thank you very much.
Wait. Is
What?
it just the two of us, or is...
I see no need for anyone else.
Okay. Just wanted to be sure. I'll see you then.
See you then, on daybreak. Goodbye.
Daybreak. Bye.
As he walks past you with purpose.
He's happy.
Oh, if he could have a smile on his face through that mask, you better believe it's growing ear to ear at the moment.
Just good.
Perfect ear to fucked up ear.
Is Mark.
You did this to yourself, dog. Asking questions.
Making statements.
Assuming?
Remember what we said, everyone. Maybe we ask the Abbey. Dun-dun-dun.
Listen.
I
Whenever
got
we're
you, don't worry.
listen, whenever you're in,
There you go.
oh, there it is. Whenever we're in Kresik, you always unfortunately were missed. So you're open in some things that you miss sometimes. It's great. I love it.
There. Just gonna look back at his Mark. Oh,
He gives you a thumbs up with a unsure smile.
I am
but I'm not. Wish me luck.
a dinner date with the Abbey.
May Lathan. May Selune bless you. I'm kidding. I know. Come on. Let's go. There you go. There's that smile. Come on. Go back to the others.
Shut up.
What?
Keep going.
All right. As you two kind of head back and go to relax, we're gonna say that's that unless you have something else for the day. Aknev, you're kind of chilling, I'm assuming, as well. You've done your curses and such. You're reading a book, Thorn.
Yeah, I'm reading the book on siege tactics.
Ooh, okay.
I was actually gonna ask you about that later, but
The book or what?
well, yeah, I was gonna talk to him about the book.
Oh hell yeah! If you two want to kind of read it
Thorn,
together,
I
or
didn't
work
know there was
together.
a book report due today, my man.
The entire history of Barovia. Have you guys been doing your lesson? This is all just one big interactive social studies package.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna say it's fun. What you reading now?
Hmm?
What you
What'd
reading
you
now?
say? One of the books we got from Ravenloft. One on siege tactics.
I was meaning to ask you about that actually.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So, how do you? If we got the people of Barovia and Kresik, how many would that be? Do you know? Or rough estimate?
The population of Kresik? Fucking... less than Valaki.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, maybe a couple hundred, give or take.
You're
How do
definitely
you-
thinking closer to the 100.
100, okay.
Close to 100 mark, yeah.
Okay. And how do you use the people of Valaki and Kresik if we got them?
Did you say how would we use them?
How would you position them?
For a siege? I don't want to siege Castle Ravenloft. That's the last fucking thing I want to do. It's a losing fight from everywhere around it. We only have one way in unless we can go by air, which isn't necessarily possible for hundreds of people.
Yeah.
It's a fucking death trap to just funnel ourselves across the bridge. And if that bridge goes out, we don't get across.
That's. Let me visualize this for a second. Actually, this might be another. I have a question, Mr. DM?
Uh-huh.
Can I take the major image and instead of making it really big, just make it small and detailed, almost like how?
Absolutely. You don't have to use the full space of major image.
Yeah, I want to do that to make a.
The major part of it is the fact that it's way more detailed than a minor illusion.
That's perfect. I want to do that basically and make the entirety of Castle Ravenloft on the table.
Mm.
Okay.
Easy enough.
Battle plans.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah. You see the bridge that we came in across here? That's a problem. One, the only reason we got across it is because we were let in, and it's fucking heavy. Drawbridges like that, we can't just throw a rope across with a grappling hook and yank it down.
All right.
And if the bridge came apart, Strahd rigged it to blow or took it down, or anything's possible. The crevasse that's between the regular land and the spire that the castle's perched upon, that's damn near impossible to get everybody across. However, and this book was used before. I mean, Strahd, we know he was a military man, we know Rahadin was, we know the wars that happened here. They sieged here. They sieged Kresik, they sieged the Abbey. That's what I experienced in my vision a long time ago.
They had a bunch of you climbing up the walls, your undead fellows, if I'm
Yeah,
correct.
yeah. And when you can have a bunch of things like that, it makes it a lot easier to send troops out than it is to get them in.
So we need to find a way to. If we were sieging Ravenloft, which last resort, an easy way to get them in.
The thing is with a siege, sieges take a long time. If you've ever seen any wars that have happened in the Swords Coast or read about them in any type of history book, you know a lot of sieges that usually end up with people blocking off resources, trying to wait out the enemy until they need to get out one way or another. For this is different. This is a spire, and there's a lot of different things we can work around. Barovians aren't trained, however, they're more trained than they think. They're farmers. They know how to utilize tools, and any tool can be a weapon. We need, if if there were to be a big war, a giant battle would break out, we would need to convince Strahd to send his troops outside of the castle into the fields and the forest and everything around where we could then have a fair fight. And then for us, as you, me, Morrow, Amaris, Eileen, Ismark, anybody else that would care to join us, we can take a small strike team in and get inside of the castle where we can deal with Strahd. The rest of the army in Barovia proper is to deal with,
The
you know,
riffraff.
yeah, thralls,
So,
undead, anything else that they could handle.
so then let's put this in the theory. As I'm gonna have almost images of the army begin to appear in the woods. Let's say we have the army stationed in the woods. We have to figure out the way to pull out
There is no woods surrounding the area. There
It's
is
the
the
hills and
there,
the plains.
hills.
it's the hills and the plains, and it's a mountain pass that goes through, and you have a lot of mountain with some spare trees going through. You maybe got like 8 or so, but it then narrows out to an opening where there's that 20-foot long for the gate door.
Yeah.
And then if we had to force them all the way out of their advantageous position. And like you said, Strahd's been doing this for a while. He's too smart. He may just not let them just go on out just because he may know we're trying to pull some trap and they'll strike for us.
Mm-hmm.
So what we have to figure out is how to draw him out.
Well, that's the thing. Strahd wants to fight us. He wants to deal with this. As annoying as it is, you saw the way that he smiled at you and me when we dealt with him the other night. He's intrigued by this whole thing. He would relish in the opportunity to have a blowout fight. That's the type of guy that he is. So I imagine that if he saw this,
Well, he'll
he's
play
not
into
a
it.
yeah, he's not an idiot, but he would play into it and let us get to him. However, we don't know everything that's in that castle. There could be a
We
lot of
don't.
things that impede our way in there. Rahadin being one of the biggest issues, Escher less so, but still a problem.
We can handle Esha now.
Yeah, but he's still an issue.
Though for me, I'm wondering is what we do with that crystal.
We need to figure out more about the crystal before we do anything about it. There's a lot riding on it. The crystal might have to be destroyed in order for us to kill Strahd. I have no fucking idea. We need to figure out his weaknesses.
I'm wondering something though. It's just a weird theory, a weird
Hmm.
idea. I'm gonna have like the castle be pulled up, and kind of almost have this underground network start playing out. We know there's an underground to the castle, and we know
Yeah.
it kind of spills out deeper. What if there's some kind of tunnel in the mountain somewhere we can get into? Because there's no way, just because we have to go find something for a Morrison there already.
Just to also help with that landscape, that was the entryway. The spire that occurs is somewhere you can't see for how deep, but you at least know 700 feet or so is like how tall this spire goes up onto this castle, onto this mount. It's a freak of nature. Like,
So and there's a lot under here, a lot that we need to. Maybe there's a route down here we can try to figure out something to force a situation to happen.
It's possible. There's possibly connections that are down there. The land could have been connected at one point or another. Mainly, we're gonna go back to Ravenloft at some point. I don't know when. But whenever we do, there's a lot we need to deal with. Aside from dealing with all of Mara's stuff, and then the Dusk Elves, and then the things that Amaris are looking for, we need recon. We need to look around. We need to identify any weak spot in this structure, anywhere that we could expose something or get even the slightest bit of an advantage. So we'll do that when we go over there. You and Eileen would be perfect to scout around the edges and see if there's any bit of connection down below.
I know Eileen spoke about something being wrong with the layout of the castle. Like there's a secret area that didn't make sense on the map or whatever she saw.
By the clock tower, yeah.
Clock tower.
I feel more comfortable dealing with those spires now. But yes, well, not clock tower, bell tower.
Yes, I was about to say.
Okay.
But yeah, there's a lot there. And the primary thing is, if this is to happen, and the most important thing here is the if. A battle, it can go any way possible. I've never led an army before. I've led men who are gods, but I was trained by soldiers, so I know a bit. Strahd has led armies and fought wars. He's much more equipped for this than we are. We're improvising here. However, improvisation can sometimes be the biggest help in a situation like this. Mainly, when we get inside of Castle Ravenloft the next time, that is where even more recon is going to take place. We're going to look around the outside, but we need to identify the prime routes to get to wherever Strahd may be. We saw a couple, but we need to figure out any way that's no nonsense, because if we do this, if we have people fighting outside, we have to cut down Strahd, and we need to be fast and fresh, which means we need to get there as quick as possible with as few detours as possible, which means avoiding that fucking library.
We need to figure out. We also need to make sure that the people don't break or run away too quickly.
Of course.
Sadly, going up against monsters like we do, we've gotten used to it, but them may still be a problem. And if we have them run away, that just means the entire army's going to crumble back on top of us.
Very true. A few well-placed words can go a long way, but that's a speech for another time that we have to deal with. Dimitri's already on our side, and he can pull a lot for us. However, Velaki is still in contention about how they feel. But I think we can manage with this. The most important thing is some things like people aren't realizing, like our friend, who very much objects to me using the people as an army. These people can already be an army. A sword, an axe, they're no different than a fire axe or a pitchfork. A pitchfork is just a spear. A fire axe is the same thing as a battle axe, it just depends on how you use it. These people are familiar with tools intimately and can easily use them to cut down the thralls of undead that Strahd could throw at us. They just need to be wielded in the proper way. And that's going to take a little bit of time to get them to understand, but not as much as one may think.
Do you have enough time to get that to happen, though?
Yeah.
About it. What he's saying for. He's seen this happen already. We will
Mhm.
listed up there. He sent them to their death.
Well,
We gotta make sure we don't do that, right?
we do have to make sure we don't do that, but the thing is, they were tricked as well. They had a spy on the inside with von Holtz that fucked up everything for them. And Mordenkainen was too much of an egotistical brat to realize that anything was wrong. We know about spies. We know what we need to do. And the more people that we can get on our side, the better chance we have. He had 50, 60 people, maybe, from the village of Barovia. If we can get Krezik and Velaki together and get a few hundred, even if we only get 200, that's still a much better chance than the village of Barovia had.
We need
Modern.
Mordecai. You may not believe that, but I think we need him. What him with a clear mind.
I've thought about it.
It'd be valuable, especially if the people are being bombarded with undead. Just having a firehouse like that to clear them out for us would be helpful.
You're right. There's a lot of good things that can come from Mordenkainen being on our side. However, the issue remains his state of mind right now. The idea that I was considering is we can't go back up that fucking mountain because we'll get blown away. We barely got out with our lives last time. We need to reconnect with our mutual friend once again, wherever they are, and have him investigate for us. Yes. If anybody can pull this together, he can. And maybe we can get a meeting with a less insane Mordenkainen. But even if we can get him on our side, he's not running the show. He proved incapable of that already, and far too trusting.
Fine by me. We just got playing to his ego, say we need him on the front lines, dealing with the undead, to blow them all away to make sure the people safe.
Yeah.
He'll believe it.
And if we can fix his mind that much, yeah, that'd be the case.
He has a sound of madness right now. I could tell you look into his eyes.
No, he's not going to.
We're gonna fight the abbot.
I don't want to fight the abbot, but I feel like it's an inevitability at this point. The wedding's gonna go wrong. We're all aware of it.
I saw what was under his mask.
And
one side, perfect, angelic even, straight of a sculpture. The man can sculpt perfection.
Mm-hmm.
The other side was stitched, almost like a dog shifting, morphing, like those creatures he made himself. And he told me he did it himself. Yeah. He told me he did it himself. He's lost already. I don't know what happened here or how long he's been here, but he's lost.
Yeah. Well, he's a fucking psychopath, but the only saving grace that I could think of, I've heard stories before. Never met one, but I've heard stories before of things like berserkers in barbarian camps and things like that. Borderline psychopaths sometimes. The abbot will never be on our side, but whenever this wedding goes wrong, if it can be done in such a way that it is undeniably Strahd's fault and not ours, perhaps the abbot won't be an ally, but a weapon that we can wield against Strahd, with all of his zealotry coming to fruition on Strahd's doorstep instead of here in Krezik.
You want to let loose on Strahd?
Yeah,
I can see.
But we need to make sure it's not in the town. It's dangerous.
I can see what I can do about that. Though, I may be disposed until the wedding's over.
You may be indisposed.
Yeah.
I will be too.
Put a little mark on me. So I can't do anything too outrageous during the wedding.
That's fine. We need to make sure we don't do anything during the wedding. We need to make sure it goes as smoothly as possible, like Mara was saying. Even though we know it's not going to go smoothly. However, the more efforts that we make to ensure its safety, the less the abbot can blame us, at least in a reasonable manner. And he might be a psycho, but there's still some amount of a brain in there.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be indisposed of during the wedding too. I'm not telling any of you guys where I'll be, but just know I'll be around.
Understandable. Okay. I'm gonna keep looking at as I'm gonna bring back the view of the castle again back into fruition. I'm just going to stare.
I'm going to keep reading this book. Perhaps we'll find more things in here that can help us out. But I'm learning this as I go.
Fair. You might want to look. You might want to look in there. As I kind of touch a piece of the page, kind of flip it for a second, it might give you something more useful. As I'm going to inspire him, and I'll go to my corner and start thinking.
And I will continue reading about sieging.
Roll for intelligence plus your proficiency because of your soldier background.
Get that
You
D10.
can also just roll the D10 depending on you if you want. But if you don't use it in 10 minutes, then it just goes to waste. So probably for the best.
Yeah. So that would be this plus a 4 added onto it then.
I've been waiting to use the Tony Stark
13.
major image.
13. And then yeah, I was about to
Hey,
say,
23.
Wow.
Let's
then
go. I
23,
got
fair
we
enough.
bro. We are in
we-
here.
We cooking, bro. We going to war.
Without describing it too much, as you completely understood and agreed, there usually when it's in a precarious position like it is, either siege tactics of weaponry like catapults or different forms of catapults, harpoons, and that kind of stuff would be beneficial and possibly useful in your regard. Additionally, you are right about the starving out tactic. Doesn't really work for these people, unfortunately, in that regard. And you're definitely at least aware that there is a choke point at the gate itself. You're kind of aware of these factors, and we're going to get a little bit more into that, and you and I are going to talk a little bit more about strategy, so we don't hold up because we've taken a little bit of time. But for sure, absolutely, that is definitely a step forward into the right direction if you are trying to think of your group. And additionally, as well, just with this, you're pretty sure there was more than 50. There was around the 100 mark or so with Mordenkainen's. A little lower than 100, but yeah,
Okay.
more towards the 100 than there was the 50.
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
also saying with this, in regards to the siege tactics, I am looking at this in regards to what would hopefully be like a final fight against Strahd, but I'm also trying to take into consideration tomorrow and the fact that Strahd had this and what he may do in regards of implementing any of these tactics during the wedding, if that were to happen.
That's different. We will talk about that.
Okay.
We'll talk about that. That's different. I didn't think that was for the roles for, but I'll check it out. I'll talk to you in about that, just because you already have your own hidden plan. So I'll throw some stuff at you. All right. So with that being said, we're gonna take a small break right here as you guys are resting through Amaris and them. We're gonna get to Eileen and Mara when we get back, and then we're gonna hit the nighttime. Sound cool with everybody? Yeah. Sorry for taking a bit, but I want to make sure everyone got their stuff done. So we're gonna take that break and see you all in 10 minutes.
Yay.
Yeah, 10, 15.
10, 15.
Yeah, I can get more spaghetti.
Yeah, get your spaghetti.
Miles just like twirling a fork in the
Somebody
background.
touch my spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
It's fucking annoying.
Welcome back, everybody. Excuse me. Well, we are back. Let's do the recap in a second here. Just moving this, and there we go. All right. Hello, everybody, and let's get right back into it. The Talons themselves, after taking a moment in Kresik and trying to learn a little bit more about the Saint of Markovia through methods of Oknev pushing through memories or resemblances of pasts that had occurred, or the connection of the weapons that she has, they had found some similarities and unlocked the potential of, or at least the full-on knowledge of, the Blood Spear of Kavan. With that being noted, they searched through some other areas and finding for some connections, some polls, some anything. And while some little key factors were found, some more information led towards the abbot, who Amaris had asked for some information on the previous saint. Upon some discussions, they are going to talk about it over some tea tomorrow in the morning, along with some other details about the wedding. So, that's going to be great. With that, the other crew of Oknev and Thorn decided to talk tactics and figure out what to do and how to possibly siege both Strahd's castle, and a secondary motive of what could Strahd do tomorrow for his own wedding in Kresik. Who knows? We'll find that out later. Now, Morrow.
Mm-hmm.
You decided to go on out, and you wanted to just find the local kids and play a couple of games of 3 Dragon Ante with them.
Yeah.
In turn of this, you were trying to raise spirits up and just kind of bring some joy to some people.
Raise spirits, bring some joy, and then also because I am curious, right? Because when you talk to the adults, they're all secretive, but kids, they're honest if not naive. So I want to.
Hell yeah!
You're not wrong.
I'm gonna use. So I wanted to sort of use my background feature.
Okay.
Let me just, if I can. It's here.
Oh, I know your background feature very well.
But I gotta ping it for the stream,
Oh
It's
yeah,
been a
yeah.
while.
Fair. There you go. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So as you have to start teaching the kids the game itself, they ask so many more questions. Some are irrelevant, but you still kind of try to answer through and be helpful to the kids. And many of them are just already kind of getting invested and getting ready to play this game, and just getting kind of invested as who you are. This strange person that has walked in with this foreign game, with this clad in amazing armor and this slightly spinning weapon that just forever just kind of seems to hold in place in a way that it shouldn't.
Don't look directly into it.
5 kids immediately look directly into it.
What did I just say?
I'm gonna smack the shit out you.
Oh my god, Morrow unbelts.
Hey,
Oh shit!
I'm not
1d4.
I'm not Granddad from the Boondocks. That's not who I am.
You damn kids! Alright, go ahead.
Yeah, so I just wanted to ask, before we get started, how's everybody been? Everything well?
The crowd ahead of you at the moment, while there is there's about maybe 3 or so wet nurses, a couple of babies in there, and then a bunch of the kids that are really gathered around you are basically anyone around the ages of about 3 to maybe 10 is the most. Maybe 10 you're thinking, or that's a tall kid. But they just all kind of just good, okay, fine, okay. I'm itchy.
All right, I'm gonna need to do a check real quick. I just want to check as far as their mood, right? Because they say they're good, fine, okay, but I want to see who's really hiding something deep.
Which kid has trauma already?
Yeah, which kid has trauma?
Make me an insight check. So the general mood that you can read from these kids, because they're kids, very easy. There's a lot of people who are kind of invested into you and just into this, and just as a time consumer in a way. You can sense that there's not a nervousness per se, but there's an unease from some of the kids. Like they know something is weird going on right now, but you don't think that a lot of them know about full on the aspects of the wedding.
Okay.
Additionally, with that 15, you spot a couple of kids who don't exactly not only have the interest look in their eye, but at the very least are focused on you, and some kids that aren't focused at all. And you start picking out some of these kids are possibly also a bit more on the soulless side. Not a lot. You only pick out about 3 in this crowd of like 20 or so kids, maybe more than 20 kids. As for trauma goes, there doesn't really seem to be anybody that's like, oh god, There just seem to be a lot of kids, some more fearful than others, some less, some like, come on, let's play. Let's.
Okay.
It's a hodgepodge.
And for the most part, I want to get them started playing, and I just want to make sure go around, make sure nobody's cheating, make sure everybody knows how to play. For the most part, so I'll probably be in a round or two, and then I'll let them play for a bit, and then I'm sorry, I'm getting a phone call, so just 1 second.
Hello, Maru. Is Maru speaking?
Morrow, hang up the phone.
Let me play with the kids. I want some ball.
It is me, Strahd.
Oh God.
I need you to turn off the phone. I need to use the internet. I'm trying to order a bride, please.
Strahd definitely
Taking all the
would be-
bandwidth.
Strahd definitely would be like a blockbuster manager. Like if we're
Explain. Explain.
Strahd definitely be like the blockbuster manager back in the day who's just like, I'm just doing this until I can get all my again. Don't. This is not where and like who would like take a little bit too much pleasure in like bossing people around. Like the employees like.
No, you
So
cannot rent Terminator 2. You have a $5 late fee
Exactly.
for Breakfast Club.
You want finding emo, find your money.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. It's just I was trying to ignore the call. It's family, so
You're good. You're good. You're good. We filled the time. You're good.
okay, right. So
Mhm.
for that point, for that point,
Uh-huh.
after I've got them started, sort of moving through, right? You said there were a few that were just focused on me and some that were uneasy. I'm gonna go to one of the sort of wet nurses as they're sort of playing. Once they're duly focused, invested in the game.
Mhm.
And I'm just going to ask. I have a quick question.
What is it? She's kind of cute. She's kind of bouncing her knee up and down as she's kind of cradling the baby.
With the things going on tomorrow, where are the children going to be? Exactly.
They were allowed to stay indoors. Some of us were able to stay and watch them. The abbot said that would be all right.
I assume they don't know about the events that are set to happen tomorrow.
We have not told them, but it depends on each one's parents.
I see.
I don't believe many have been told, though.
Fair enough. Just humor me for a second. If things were to, I don't know, it may be a little dangerous. Is there a way for them to get out safely?
If it's not safe in here, then there's nowhere safe.
I see.
You see her face goes a little pale at this mention. Not to the point of like despair, but just as a a forefront realization. You also know just from the history of this place, Krezk is like walled off and people don't leave, people do not enter. This is a fortress of a city, of a place, you know.
Love fortune.
So the thought of escaping this place is not comforting to the locals.
Okay.
No.
Okay. All right then. Okay. All right. That's all I need to know. I just need to keep stock of things. I'll leave you up to your business. And then, is there anyone around that seems to be unwell currently?
Anyone that's sick?
Yeah.
There were, but the abbot healed anyone who was.
And then I'm gonna point over to those 3 kids, the ones that were like intensely focused on me.
The 3 who were the
Yeah.
Solus? There's a difference. Not all of
Yeah,
them
the
were intensely
Solus.
focused on you. Yeah. The Solus were not all intensely focused on you. They were separated.
Yeah.
They weren't all bunched up.
They were separated from each other,
Each other, not the whole group. One was kind of a little bit of the lone, and 2 were in the middle of like the crowds, but just kind of were in the middle of the crowds more so.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of them has been like basically completely fixated on you. One not so much. One keeps looking at you, and then some other places, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I noticed some of the kids have been a little erratic. Specifically, and I'm just gonna point to those 3.
Yeah.
just subtly point to those 3. Are they all right? Something happened, or
They should be.
okay, all right. Well, I gotta go manage the game before before something goes wrong. You have a good day.
Yeah, you too.
All right. Gonna poke the baby and then move on.
Oh yeah, you son of a bitch!
What the fuck?
The
Why?
intrusive
Sorry.
thoughts.
Where?
Dude, what if that
Oh, so-
baby like divine smited you in that moment? What if that was like that child of God?
That was Lathander's reincarnation.
Yeah.
All right.
You poke the baby. So you've seen through my ruse.
Strahd's face on a
Alright.
tiny baby.
Alrighty then. So, alrighty then. Okay then. And then next. Alright then. So I'd say like after about an hour,
Uh-huh.
a good hour or 2, or once they start losing interest in the game, whichever comes first,
Mhm.
I'm gonna, for the most part, gather my cards, say, well, I have things to attend to, just say goodbye. And then I'm gonna go see Dimitri's son.
Okay, easy enough. Ilya is within the homes in which you are staying in currently with Dimitri,
Mhm.
who has offered his home up to you before, unless you wanted to stay at the Abbey tonight, but you know. But
The
yeah.
second someone says it's in the Abbey, they're possessed. They're not them. They're not
I'm
real.
gonna-
They're not.
I'm going to, yeah. Is Dimitri there?
Dimitri is not in his home at this point in time.
All right.
He'll be there later tonight, but
Is anybody
Ilya
else there besides
Uh,
Ilya?
your gang, minus Eileen possibly at this point. I know Eileen is at least practicing the piano, so she's going to the old couple's home to practice the piano. But
Alright.
she might be back at this point in time. That'll depend on when we get to Eileen.
Okay. All right. I am going to go up to Ilya's door.
You're in front of the door inside of the house.
I'm going to knock.
Yes?
Is this Ilya?
Ilya, not Asilia.
No, I said, is this Ilya?
Oh, sorry. Who wants to know?
It's I don't know if you're aware of me. My name is Morrow. We were sort of met after your uh, we'll call it medical treatment.
Silence.
I was hoping to speak with you for a moment.
Go ahead then. The door does
Mind
not open.
Do you mind if I come inside?
Yes.
Is there something going on in there?
No. Everything's fine. What do you want?
Can I just insight real quick? Like, I understand he doesn't want me at the door, but I feel like there is something going on in there.
Go ahead and insight. This isn't that thick of a door. The words kind of go through very easily. You can't see the face, but I'll allow no disadvantage on this case.
Oh, hey.
Whatever you think it is at the moment, but no confirmations.
I just wanted to see if you were okay.
I'm fine.
And and okay. And I wanted to see if you were uh, going through any issues or
With your passive perception, as you're talking, you hear him whispering.
He's talking to the demons.
what's he whispering?
Make a perception check. It's gonna be real hard. You just
That's
hear the
fine.
fact that he is whispering.
That's fine.
Let's go, Morrow. You.
18.
Let's go, Morrow.
No, I. Oh, here, actually, let me turn off the noise reduction. Sorry. Oop. No. I know. I won't let him in. Where's the knife? Where's the knife? In case. There it is. Okay.
He actually needs to be purified.
I know. Thank you. I'm not gonna let him in. Whatever I do, just don't make sure not to let him in. As that's just what you're kind of hearing. As he seems to be thanking and kind of repeating words. It doesn't seem like he's just talking to himself, but also something, whatever it is. But yeah, he seems very intent on not letting you in.
The door locked?
Do you want to try it?
No, I'm not gonna try it. And coax him down. Okay.
Is the door locked? You want to try it? No, I don't want to get stabbed. Thank you very much.
It's just
You definitely have armor, and this is a child. You could rocket shit into her.
it's just I actually went through what you went through specifically. And I don't know if the others would be able to sympathize, but I wanted to speak with you earlier, but I felt that you should at least get the chance to be with your family at the time. But I did want to talk with you about the experience specifically, and I was hoping to do this just between you and me quietly,
What are you talking about? What experience?
your medical treatment.
I don't know what treatment you're talking about.
Okay. When I wanted to sugarcoat it a bit. When you came back,
From the fog?
yes.
It was horrible. What about it?
I wanted to talk with you about it. specifically. See if you were having any problems. Maybe you were, I don't know, maybe you're hearing things or speaking to other
You immediately start hearing more whispering.
beings and people.
You start hearing more whispering.
All right, what's going on there?
Make me a perception. Make me a perception check with advantage because you've honed in on it a little bit before.
Yeah.
Allow it with advantage.
Let's go, Morrow.
The
This
fuck
kid
is?
freaky. This kid is wrong. I think we kill him, revive him back again. Maybe try
If we spend the night here, I think he's gonna slit our throats in our sleep.
Who?
12.
Not me.
You only make out the words, "How did he?" And then something trails off. You don't know.
Okay. Look, I want to respect. Like, the reason I sort of want to come inside because doing this in between doors, other people could listen in. I wanted to respect, your privacy and things like that, and just, whatever happens.
You can respect my privacy from the other side of the door.
Okay. That's fine, but just hey, whatever happens here, it's confidential.
Who let you in, by the way?
I've been staying here for multiple days.
You didn't answer my question.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it was Dimitri, if I'm correct, right?
Okay, Dimitri, what?
Let me look it up real quick for the 1 second. Let me just pull up the compendium. Krasnikov.
Yeah.
Fucking F. What's my dad's name? What do you mean? I talked to him.
And?
Dimitri, Krasnikov, your dad, said you could sort of stay here. We've sort of been in and out, but with the events that have been going on, we're going to be staying. We're just staying here for a bit.
Okay. My room's off limits.
Okay. Right. Okay, right, fair enough. But I just do want to make sure, everything's good. You're not. Everything's good. You're feeling
Everything
a
is
lot
fine.
better.
Everything is fine, yeah.
You're not.
I'm good.
You haven't been hearing any voices or speaking to people or seeing things, other spirits, things like that. Because that happened to me. Fair enough, but you haven't had any of those issues?
I'm good. Just waiting for the inevitable to go back and choke.
The inevitable, huh?
Yeah.
Really, that was like, damn. There's nothing else after this. That's crazy.
No, there is, and it's choking. It's choking for a very long time for him.
Oh, boo! We all choked. We all choked here.
We all choked down here.
All right.
How long? How?
All right.
How long was he choking for? A month? Try 5 years.
What?
I don't know.
Okay.
It was way longer than that.
Oh, that's the worst. Try choking for how many years?
For you?
Yeah. A lot.
Probably close to the 400-year mark.
For Jesus.
It was like 350-ish.
Okay. You know what? Fair enough. I'll obviously you seem to be busy. I assume it's just you in there. Obviously, there's no one else. Uh, so just one quick
Goodbye.
thing. Sorry, just one more question. Are you gonna be at the event tomorrow?
There's a silence for a very long time before. What are you talking about?
You don't
Yeah.
know?
This man doesn't go outside.
You don't know.
No,
Would you like to know?
Yes, he
no,
does.
no. I'm good.
No, tell him. Tell him that.
We talked with him about it.
Did we? We
Yes.
did.
I was like,
We did!
where's your parents? And he was like, they're helping with the event.
Wait.
Wait.
Wait! Hey!
We were all there. We were all fucking
We
there.
were
I know
there!
that fucking slide.
Break that door down. Break
This
that door.
motherfucker knows.
This man tweaking. This man ain't him. This man a different person.
DM,
Uh huh.
You heard that laugh? He's like,
I want to listen. Just one more thing before I
Uh-huh.
make my decision of whether I break this man's door down or not. Is he just like in his tone, right?
Uh huh.
Am I sensing like obviously he's been very dismissive and things like that, and I've been hearing voices as far as that. Is he like is this like just him normally, or is there something like medically off with him? Is he like
It's more than obvious to see that there's something medically off. In some capacity, whether it be mental or something. You definitely know that ever since he's been brought back, he's reserved. He doesn't like to be near people. He's always keeping doors closed. It's very obvious. That's not even a role necessary for any of this. That is
Okay.
it is extremely
Can-
obvious.
so based on my experience coming back from the dead,
Mhm.
can I sort of figure out what it is and whether this is something I'm able to help with?
I'll say you can roll me an
Get some lesser restoration on this motherfucker.
roll me an insight.
Please. Like, I'm
Roll,
already
roll me
graded.
insight or medicine. Insight or medicine, your choice.
My man needs an intervention. My man is off the meds. My man is on
Insight
the
or
perk right
med?
now.
Yeah, I just didn't feel like myself, so I became unmedicated.
Bro hit the battle thing.
Alrighty then.
Hey, yo. It's a case-by-case basis, but geez for that.
Oh,
13.
13.
Okay, so at least medically, from this point in speaking, this subject, let's call them, seems to be very, very both hostile and aggressive towards you breaking into their space. The more you push, the more hostile they're probably going to be. You don't know if the space is needed or whatever it is to treat in that regard, but at the very least, mentally, this isn't gonna be like a quick instant fix, or they might be hiding something back there. You don't fully know for that aspect, but at the very least, you know the farther you're pushing, the worse it gets between the two of you.
Okay, fair enough. Well,
It's up to you.
okay then. Let me just
That's what you can get from a medical standpoint and viewing this as what they have.
do anything. I just want to make sure here. So, if I were to ritual detect magic, just sit in this door for like a good 10 minutes.
Uh-huh. It is made of wood, so as long as the door's not 3 feet thick, you could see anything
Bro,
immediately behind the door.
He definitely reinforced that shit. Like, no one's gonna hurt me again.
The other side is lead.
How did he die again? Do we know?
All right.
he died of
Sickness.
illness. Yeah. He died of
Okay.
illness, Dimitri.
Alrighty then.
Damn.
Alrighty then.
He was dead for like a week or so.
Then
and we
I'm
brought him
just
back.
gonna say, all right then. I'll leave you to it, Ilya. Goodbye.
Bye.
And then just like
Goodbye.
makes, then I'm just going to sit, ritual, and then the ritual cast if you get interrupted during the ritual cast, does it expend the spell slot?
Your ritual cast don't expend spell slots. You can't ritual cast though. You're a paladin.
Oh,
You don't really
Yes.
cast them.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have ritual cast. Oh, never
No,
mind.
no,
then. I always forget that. God dang it.
My man really died of
All
my
right.
man really died of dysentery.
Then what I'm going to do is this, right? Because I don't think this is gonna work. But like, why not? So you know that old saying where it's like, okay, I'm leaving, and then you make steps to leave.
Can Octave and I see this? Like just look up from
So
our
there's
books and
there's
just
the
see
main-
Morrow like fucking like crip walking in the corner.
They've made it a little bit of enough of a fuss, but there is an area basically where there's the main area here that combines with the kitchen, and then there's 2 extended hallways that lead into the multiple bedrooms. You guys have been kind of granted the ability to stay in here, and before you were able to go into the bed that was Ilya's. But at this point in time, with just the noise that they've been making and that conversation, if it caught both your guys' attention, pulling up your book and everything, you could totally see Morrow as he tries to start step, 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 fade walking. Roll me performance check or acrobatics, your choice.
Just mention it.
Acrobatics.
Yeah, -1 or
I'm gonna. I don't know what's going on, but Octave will be like. Octave will just kind of tap his foot on the ground to match it, to make it seem like he's walking over here.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll allow you to assist. I'll give advantage on the performance.
You're welcome.
You
What
you
are
hop
you doing?
you hopped like 12 feet, but still. Oh, that's pretty good.
You got advantage.
Roll that advantage real quick.
Watch this nat 20 right here, folks. You ready for this?
I want to see if he opens the door.
Oh. He starts walking through. As he starts walking, and not only starting to fade, but right before then, you stop your foot for a second before planting it back down as you hear Octave kind of help finish the rest of the steps. But you faded that beautifully. Not even a thought in anyone's mind that you were faking that. Even for a second. But Octave Thorn, you're stunned that he had this kind of a talent.
Now, I'm just now, Thea,
Just watching, like blinking for it, like,
DM?
slowly go back
now
in the book.
does he open the door?
No.
That is the question.
But would he-
No, does he peek out the door? That's the thing.
No, not at all. However, I will say with your passive perception, you hear pressure onto the door suddenly for a second. As if someone has now just put their ear out to the side of the door for a second. Before kind of pulling back.
Yeah.
And now you hear whispering again.
I'm going to take my time and listen to the whispers intensely.
Okay.
If anyone wants to see what Morrow's doing on my on stream,
God damn it. All right. Roll me perception with
Well, I have
advantage.
advantage. Oh
Yes,
yeah,
you still have
'cause
advantage. Because
know
he
I know.
doesn't know you're there. You're listening intently at a very close rate here that he doesn't hear you at. He thought you walked away, and on all that you've honed in on it a little bit before. So go for it.
okay, I'm gonna put a 17 in your future. It was so close. It was right there. I'm sorry.
A 12. What's gonna happen to me at tomorrow's event? Is something gonna happen to me? Is he planning something? Should I go? Should I not? What's happening? Maybe if I. No. Okay. Okay. I hear you. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. I'll just. Where's that knife again? There it is. Okay.
Bro, stop
Should I get
talking to the dean. You're scaring the
Should I-
bitches away.
Wait, should I get another? No, then I don't have to open the door. Maybe I could use the window? No.
He's tried.
No. No, you're right. Okay. All right. I'll calm down. You're right. It's not good for my heart. That's what you hear.
Say that last part again.
Yes, you're right. It's not good for my heart. I'll calm down.
This dude.
Bro, you
This
make
dude's possessed.
bro, you making like enemies out of all the kids, bro. Like, what's going on?
All right. Now, there's actually more I want to do, but like I've just been informed I have to go pick up a kid from the library.
Watch out!
The
That one
saga continues.
Bro's gonna get there, hit like a
So
curve.
I am so sorry, but I do actually have to go.
You're okay. We'll have to come back to this later. Then we'll call this an end. We'll call this a pin in the notebook on that storyline. But
Yeah.
hopefully nothing too. We're not gonna have to roll back too much.
Yeah.
We'll go to Eileen then for now.
He's
Yes,
gonna
thank you
hit
so
like
much,
the
Morrow.
curb. There's gonna be water on there, and then splash a kid, and the kids are gonna like, From this day, boys, you are my enemy.
How did you know it was him?
Everybody wants to be.
My enemy.
Eileen.
Yeah.
All right. Question for you. Oh, you're a little low. Hold on. Turn you up.
Am I? Sorry. Do
No,
I
you're
need
good.
to
I'll
turn
turn you up.
myself up? Okay.
I turned you up on my end. All right. So, as it is right now, you could definitely go there and play the piano to practice and get yourself ready and situated for the next day. And the couple isn't there at all times. The man would kind of come home early and just try to like watch a little bit and just enjoy some of the music as you play some of it through. Is there anything you want to do specifically or talk to the couple at all? The man would get home for a period of time, then have to go back out, but he could be there for a little.
Just for the time that they'll allow her to practice, she doesn't have any interactions in mind. It's more so like she's contemplating how she's gonna have the conversation while practicing piano. Something to just like get her hands to work on something as she's thinking about the meeting.
Tonight, fair enough. It gets no use from us. Play as long as you like. Fiddles the place with some nice sounds.
Oh, thank you so much. But please, if you need to leave the house, just let me know and I can, this is your space.
I will. I'm I'm gathering some onions for the food for later, but it's just taking me a while.
Wink. That's all.
She'll like have a small smile with that.
He then actually does gather up a bushel of onions as you're kind of playing some of the music, stays for an extra minute, and then pops back out as you fill the room with hymns and music and try to empty out the space that is full of both intrigue, questioning, and dread that lies in the possible meeting for tonight. Do you wish to let the night take you for the rest of the way?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's pretty much at this point in time, it's basically turning into night. Is there anything else, anything quick anyone wants to do?
Nope.
Okay.
Actually,
Oh.
just a little, just like in a chair, still in the room, kind of waiting. He's just gonna be really deep in thought and just start to. He's gonna try his damn hardest with the stuff he's known from Morrow, Eileen, Thorns kind of situation, awkward situation, like in the ordeals that they went through, or whatever path selves of them went through.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to connect the dots in his head of where this lead to. And he's just really trying to focus, trying to find the chain, trying to find the line of how all this comes back to Strahd.
Okay. For like what you know and everything. All right.
Because each time, each of them, from what I've seen, has some connection to Strahd.
Mm-hmm. That is absolutely fair and right. In fact, actually, as you think about it, in some way so far, does that hit you? I'll say if you're thinking about it hard, you can roll me an investigation check to kind of connect some dots.
I'm gonna use my last inch.
I know, right?
I hate it.
Oh, and then you're gonna try to rest before tonight. Yeah.
I'm using my last ancient knowledge real quick.
Okay.
Come on, please, yo, God, what's up?
It's your boy, Era 14.
Fuck. Damn it.
Huh.
Let it be enough.
You think about it at least for a little bit here. And they're at least, so far, for what you know about everyone's backgrounds, including your own, in some way, shape, or form, Strahd either led to or caused your deaths.
Yeah.
That's a connecting factor.
Sent Thorn to die against the Saint of Markovia.
And also turned him into that.
And turned him into that.
Mm-hmm.
He kept murdering or recruiting Eileen's resurrections or something like that. Or they kept killing themselves to get away from him. Morrow or Gavriel kept chasing after Strahd. until he's made into a puppet
And also ordered the kill for Strahd.
and kill for Strahd. He killed
And then-
Strahd too.
Yeah, he did. And then he
Yeah,
got
killed
murdered
Strahd.
by Strahd as he got
Yeah.
up.
Mars. The Santa Markovia, if that's really what's happening. Was just a thorn in his side, a big one. I'm guessing he killed her. Yeah. Like that, like a bitch. That's annoying. Why bring us all back? Or what brought us all back? What could bring us all back for this moment? Just tapping his foot silently, trying to figure this out.
With a 14, that's all you get during the time.
Damn it! That's okay.
It's deep thought.
Whatever. It's whatever.
It's a
I
deep
don't
thought.
care. I don't
Yeah.
fucking care.
Sorry. All right. With that, the night does come swiftly. Aknev, bro, that's what I've been saying. Aknev, you're trying to get a rest in before the midnight. You said?
No. I'm gonna.
Oh, okay.
I'm sleep. I'll sleep after I do what they need.
Got it. Got it. No problem. Then the time definitely moves and slowly goes by here and there, bits and pieces, before it is time where people start going to rest. Dimitri and Anna come back home a little bit after the sun goes down. Not a crazy amount, about like 10, 15 minutes afterwards. They kind of seem like they're in a rush as heading back, as they don't want to be out in the dark for too long. They kind of greet you all. They say you can stay in the loft here. And help yourself to something. They're tired and they're going to go to bed.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Sleep well.
We'll try.
Yes. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna wait for the rest and just fall asleep. Well, most of them, and just kind of wait in position where I can be seen by a particular pink tiefling.
Easy enough. When would you guys want this event to occur?
I want to at least be there 5 minutes early at the tower.
You're supposed to meet at midnight. You know that the flight was probably going to take around 25 minutes ish. Are you trying to then leave around 11:20, that kind of time, or do you want to wait before? Or later?
Yeah, 11:20.
11:20. Okay. Easy enough then. As time keeps moving and moving on in your head, you can easily mark that 11:20 time and get up. And if you all wish to get ready to go, you absolutely can. I will say, if you all are trying to sneak out with your other friends who are still kind of like on the asleep portion, you all will have to sneak your way out.
No, I got a plan. I get a pillow. I get it like over Mars' face. I just end it. They don't want to hear shit no more. No more 24 path perception. Anyway, no, I don't do that.
Unfortunately, it's still you to hear it. So
What?
Put the pillow on, gunshot. Oh my god.
No, it'd be like, oh, don't worry, guys, I got the pillow. Here you go. And then like, shatter.
Oh my god.
It always comes like the shatter.
All right. If you guys are trying to sneak out, then without good old Maris or Maro finding out, you guys can roll me some stealth checks without your equipment on, of course. You can put it on outside if some of them give you disadvantage or such.
Yeah, let's go.
It's awkward.
Am I with them?
Yes, you're all in the same place.
Oh, hold on.
I assumed you went back. Oh wait, go ahead.
I would be.
I'll pass that a trace for everyone. Okay.
So Thorn's coming with you.
Plus 10.
Let's go.
Alright.
So just take the first roll of this then.
Come on, 21. That's
21
still.
technically.
Wait, it's 19 because you're asleep.
20, because yes, it's 19 because she's asleep. So 21.
Let's go.
Okay.
Uh,
28
29.
or 29.
Without the d6, without the d6. So that's 28.
28. Everyone makes it out without a
Let's
Mars
go!
noticing at
Let's go.
Finally, we win.
Our first real victory.
We finally have a W.
We surpassed the god perception.
Because I
God, bro.
was asleep.
And,
And we'll figure victories where we can get it.
yeah, well, what's up, brother man? Keep you out napping. Keep you out napping.
If I had expertise, y'all have been done.
But you don't. do myself, do yourself a favor, go back. I wish not, eepy ass motherfucker. Anyway, I'm sorry, I don't really need hostile towards you. It is what it is.
As you
Anyway.
all,
We're up outside.
as you all get outside and start gearing up and getting ready to go, you all are free to talk or just free to just head on out if there's something to talk about.
So you're taking Thorn with you. If you told them what's going on.
Yeah. I would feel comfortable with at least one person being there, just in case something happened.
Try your best not to lose the tower. If we lose that safe house, that's gonna be another problem for us.
I'll do my best.
Don't get charmed. Dawn, you don't get charmed either.
I can't promise that, but I'll do my best. Meeting's not for me, so I'm hoping he'll just leave me alone.
Yeah. All right. Grab on.
As you all gather around, as Akna begins to swirl up and then suddenly form up into a giant owl, I believe it was.
Ja.
He's Ja Rule.
I'm Awafne. Sorry, I hit my head on the flight.
After forming up into the giant owl, there's definitely enough room for someone onto the back. You could both try to squeeze onto the back, or one person can go into the claws and the other person goes into the back. It'd probably be a little easier to fly that way.
Grabbing?
It'd probably be a little easier to fly that way, but it's up to y'all.
Who am I grabbing?
I'll get in the claws. I got fucking beefy ass metal armor
I grab
anyways.
him
So.
Nah, I grab him by the face.
Last laying sideways, planking.
Right? I'm
The
about
two,
to.
the two claws stick into the eye sockets.
I've turned this shit into an edit. I'm gonna fly you into a building. It's gonna be so cool. Anyway, no. Grab him by the arms, like some Titanic shit. Like, oh.
Beautiful. As you do so, and as you turn, as the rain lightens up for once now in the day, as it was raining a lot earlier onto this wedding, sadly. But luckily the day before, and a lot of the efforts that were made while they were out over into the open, they are quickly covering areas with tarps, as you currently see some places just covered and protected from the rain in this regard. You get onto the back of Aknev Owl, or onto the claws, the talons of it, and then you are carried eastward. All right. Easy enough from this point of view. It's not hard to see your destination or kind of get lost. It is a little dark, but obviously with your vision, you're fine. Thorn, immediately the ground is lost from you, and you are just, there's this owl, there's Eileen, and you can't see anything else as you are flying really fast in the air. However that may make you feel, it is how it makes you feel.
He's just gonna close the visor on his helmet and just breathe.
I will not be doing tricks right now.
No matter how bad you want to.
No, the desire is. Oh wait, but Dickhead's there, isn't he? Mr. Fucking Thor. I could fuck with him right now. No, these are my friends. They did nothing wrong. Bitch ass Cybus. Sorry.
Oh my god. As you start flying over, I will say you are flying this point. I'll say perception check. Both anyone that can, so Aknev and Eileen. Owl's perception, of course.
Of course. Let me find the
Which is
beast.
an advantage.
Where's the
Oh, yeah, that's
13.
right. His with the
No, for that one.
Yeah.
owl? I love me, giant bird. Okay, so I got
Use the word.
+5 perception. That's more than I normally have. With advantage, bro, I'm about to pop off. Don't laugh at me. It's a
This
condition.
is great.
I don't have a lot of going for me. Oh, this. All right, y'all ready for this? I'm calling a 12 somewhere. Was I right? 20. That's much better.
That's so much better.
With a 20, as you're flying over, you see a small structure that kind of jets out from some of the pines. A kind of circular structure, almost like a tower, but not the one that you're heading towards right now. I'll put it back in.
Excuse me?
Yeah. Not like the one that you're heading towards. It's almost like kind of underneath you a little bit as you're kind of flying on over. You just see a little structure somewhere around right here.
Oh, it's probably that where the fucking little torch thing was.
Yeah,
And
probably.
the weird old woman that was like, "Hello."
Well,
I
that's
can
for
tell.
that's for later, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. As you keep flying on over, then ignore it. What are you doing to that place?
I don't know.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. I just saying
You're like a Dark Souls creature.
It's
fuck
the
is
Amagara fault, man. Oh my god.
that?
I don't like this.
That's
Hey,
the
why does it
final
keep growing?
boss.
Just get out of here.
Stop.
What is why?
I don't
Anyways.
like it.
Something just wrong about it. As you avoid the plague over the forest that suddenly is massively spreading, you head on more eastward and eastward towards the place. Just give me an athletics check with the bird, please.
No problem,
Just-
good buddy.
Just see how quick you can get there.
I'm big, so I have advantage on this sector.
What? No.
Because I'm a giant owl.
No, you'd have advantage if it was dealing with the
Shit.
creature. You have both of them there. That's it. Okay.
19. I'm huge.
Yeah. Luckily, with the positioning of Thorn and separating for that, you're able to fly through. Are you good?
I'm fine.
You're able to fly on over very easily to the tower with plenty of time to spare. You expected it to be somewhere around the time frame of my brain. You expected it to be somewhere around the time frame of like about 15 to 10 minutes before, or sorry, 25 minutes before. But you made it there in record speed. You got it there in like maybe 13 minutes or so. You guys have a good at least 20 or so minutes before it would be midnight at this point in time.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
As you guys arrive through. All right, so you're flying towards the area of the tower. Where are you dropping off? Or are you just gonna hop them into the lake or something? What are you doing?
I'm not. God. No, not popping in the lake. I'm popping in front of the tower.
In front of the tower? Okay.
I'm being not bad today.
All right. So you're dropping them like at the doorstep or whatever?
Yes.
Okay. Make me an acrobatics check.
Ooh.
Oknev, the bird.
Oh, okay.
Why?
If you crash land in this building, I'd be.
Oh,
I'd laugh.
oh! There's
lightning-
the
the
fucking
lightning.
thing. It has things against magic being used next to it. You're gonna get fucked. Remember Victor? Victor got fucking zapped out of the air.
Yeah, but I thought because he touched the tower. Because he touched.
Yeah, and you're landing us in front of the doorway.
That's not touching!
Okay, okay,
That's not touching!
maybe. Oh god.
6. I'm not touching. No, I'm not touching.
As you fly, you thought about that even for a second, and you're just like, oh, but I'm not touching it. It's fine. You get within about maybe 10 to 5-ish feet of the tower, and whoop, Oknev is no longer a bird, and it is currently Eileen on Oknev's shoulders, and currently his feet are gripping onto the shoulders of Thorn as you all are about 15 feet or so into the air. Everybody makes me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my fucking god.
Thorn, you might take some
Feather fall.
damage here. We're about to see.
Feather fall.
You feather fall? Alright. Wait, no, doesn't work. You waste
Yeah,
the spell slot.
no
you lose the spell.
magic,
You use the spell slot. So you actually disadvantage on your dexterity save because of that. You automatically fail, in all honesty. You take your time to save yourself. All right, Thorn, you feel that sudden drop, and you just kind of try to 3-point land it. You do 3-point land it, and you feel Oknev doosh hit the side of your shoulder and bounce off onto the side. Oknev, you do take.
My nat 20.
Oh, that's what
I'm okay. I'm still me.
No, I said don't roll it because you tried the feather fall spell.
Oh, that's. Okay.
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, and you lose the first spell slot for that one too. I apologize.
I'm just gonna
As you
say.
just
I'm gonna say he snapped his neck and he's dead. I'll see
Yeah,
y'all later.
no. You hit your back a little bit on the shoulder, so it's
Literally
just
put a
onto
griffin on
Thorn's
the
shoulder.
floor.
Thorn
Oh my God.
Thorn tilts to the side a little bit. You land on the floor, and Eileen, as you just kind of go through, you do just kind of land a little behind Thorn and just kind of catch yourself onto his back as Thorn's. You're just like.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
I'll get off.
Are you guys okay? Look over at Aknev in like the Yamcha death pose in like a crater.
He's just not moving. I'm wrong performance. He's dead. I'm done. I'm wrong performance. He just snapped his neck. We're moving on. Then you fucking bar.
Suddenly,
Strahd, I
all
brought
those.
a gift.
Suddenly, all those days ago where you made fun of Victor don't seem so funny anymore.
It still does. Shut up. I'm dead. There's no consequences.
I can't believe it happened. It makes me so happy.
I
Something
love
like what
the
happened to
moment you
him.
said it. I was like, "What is this?" And then I immediately flashed back to, "There's an aura of magic around the tower. It stops you from using anything."
I thought it was the bug zapper. I thought you didn't touch it. I made a mistake, and
You
now
think
I feel
Victor would have been
dumb.
alive?
The reason you thought he touched it is because he did it with momentum. He was flying to the tower. It turned his flight off, and he hit the tower because he was going forward.
like you could just imagine like arms behind his back, just like in like a standing like floating pose, just like circling the tower a little bit, and like, what is that? Gets a little closer. Like that was him. That's what
Yeah, he
happened.
did the George of the Jungle shit.
Yeah, stop mid.
I'm just dead. I don't care. Leave me alone. I'm dead. I'm dead. I don't want to play. I'm gonna just.
That's why,
Are you
that's why I rolled-
actually doing this, dude?
No,
I'm
no.
not dead.
I'm leaving. You have your fucking moment. I don't care anymore.
Are you leaving? Are you casting
I'm
polymorph again?
I'm not talking. I'm just. They don't want to talk to me. They want to do that shit. I'm just casting that 5th level because I don't have any more spell slots.
Just make sure you're far enough away from the tower.
No.
I'll say for sure this time he has the wherewithal. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But you just kind of move to the side and without even saying anything, just like, I'm out of this moment, just back into an owl and fly off.
Okay. Alright.
Thor just kind of watches it. He's like rolling his shoulder a little bit. He's like, ah.
I'm going on Twitter.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I kind of forgot about that too.
I couldn't see.
I'm
That's
sorry.
it. It's fine.
Yeah, the ground came at you pretty fast.
Where do you want me?
If you need a description of this place, besides just this map area thing, I can give it to you real quick. It's up to y'all.
Well, I remember.
I remember.
Maybe just by the road, if possible.
Okay.
All right. How far down the road, out of curiosity? Sorry, I don't know. I thought there was gonna be more, and then it just kept going. I was like, okay, never mind.
No, he asked where she wanted him.
Yeah. Yeah. How far down the road? There's the trail over here. There's the actual road, which I doubt. But yeah, it's like
He would probably go over here, but probably stay close enough to where he could see the tower and everything around it still.
Yeah.
Are you
Like
staying
even in the darkness.
Are you staying in the trees or no? You can see it because luckily with this place, like whatever light that there is, this soft fading light of the moon gives a lot of resemblance in the reflection of the water.
Mhm.
You don't see like a direct moon or anything. It's just there's a ray of light a little bit. But
Yeah.
yes.
He won't. He'll stand kind of parallel to the tree line, but he's gonna make sure that the trees are not above him. Like he doesn't want to be close enough to where something could drop down on him, and he doesn't want to be deep enough in the trees to where something could just like sneak out. Like he wants there to be just enough distance in between where he has more than enough time to like be ready.
There is for the closest tree at the very least, there's around like 120 feet to the tower. Not that doesn't mean to wherever it is being had. It's just to the tower itself. That's the closest one tree. If you're trying to get deeper into the trees, it's about 130, 140.
Yeah, I'll do whatever the closest one is.
Okay, closest tree. Easy enough.
Yeah,
No problem.
and then he'll just be taking the dodge action the entire time.
Or sorry, that would be the closest bush, but trees are a little behind that.
Yeah,
That's
it's fine. As long
It's
as he can see the tower and everything and see what's going on, he's fine.
fine. Okay.
And then
And
he's just ready and waiting because he expects something to go wrong.
That's fair. And Eileen, you are doing what exactly?
Are there steps like in front of the door?
There is one small little step in front of the door itself. There's the door, and then there's just a small raise to enter on in.
She'll just sit on that and just wait.
Okay. Easy enough.
He'll have his sword in his hand, by the way, too. He's not letting it
enough.
be in his scabbard.
Fair enough. Eileen, just a small note. You lose the effects of your magic items while you're here, too.
Got it.
Just so you know. All right.
Ooh, we
As
can't
you-
be charmed then.
Magic, my friend. So, with that, as oh, hold on. Also, sorry, just one double check before this. Because this is a fun question.
Yes, I would like extra fries.
I knew it.
That's $4, baby.
Never mind.
You want fries,
Never
baby?
mind. $4.
Right.
Let me see.
Here,
Okay.
I'll be right back really quickly too while you're
Go
checking.
for it. Go for it. Sorry, I'm just checking one last thing.
So,
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Just there we go. Found it. But I'll wait for Eileen to come back. But essentially, I'll give you at least this thorn. You see, definitely there's the Savage Woods lies farther back behind you. You remember this place actually, as Sophella was hiding a little bit near the trees nearby where you're currently at right now.
Yeah.
It was more of the daytime the first time that you arrived here at Kazan's tower, and the water is just a deep blue immediately as you enter and you like gaze into it. You're just lost in just the singular present color. And it looked like it could be like 50 feet deep at this point, but you don't even know. But, well, you do know, because you've seen it before, that it isn't, but it's just a deep, nice blue. The tower lays ahead, and you just see Eileen take perch and sit on the steps. You're to her left side, as you just kind of make that distance, you mark it out. Anything you'd like to do before she comes back?
Check and see if anybody's already here.
Perception check.
they're back.
With disadvantage, because it's dark.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Dang it.
11.
Nothing catches your gaze or your eyes. You start looking around. The only thing is, you can just hear some owls in the night that don't appear to be Oknev.
Hearing animals is better than hearing nothing, so.
All right. Eileen.
Yeah.
You sit at the steps of the tower, and you, I'm assuming, are waiting for the arrival of
Yes.
the devil.
Yes.
Okay. Then, as we wait for that, Oknev,
What?
you start flying back to Krezik, I'm assuming, correct?
Yes.
Good to know. Just roll me a d20.
I want no part of this. This is their thing. Leave me alone. That's
I know.
D12. That's D20. 17. Please be good. For me.
As you start flying through, it starts to get a little heavier as you start getting rained on, as it starts getting a little bit wetter as you start continuing on. You are now flying a little bit towards the rain, as rain is now starting to drizzle and form. And you don't know what part of you it is, but just part of you stops for a moment, and you kind of start turning for a moment, and you look back, and it doesn't seem to be raining from where you just came, but as you look, it's almost as if there's an entire circle of a lack of rain where you just left from.
Just here.
Over at the tower.
Man,
I know, I know Strahd is like can fuck with storms, but
That's all. It's up
oh
to you
wait,
how much you guys want.
that might just mean the rain is magical, and the towers are stopping the magic.
Ooh, that's a good point.
That could also just be a thing he's doing. But is it only on the tower, or is it only just around the area?
Around the vicinity, you had to fly a little bit, so it's maybe within quarter of a mile radius around
Nah,
the tower.
he's doing that on purpose. That's on purpose. That's not the tower.
Doesn't want to get his hair wet.
Yeah, you see, like pretty much as you leave the lake area, maybe almost. You're maybe at about with this weird. You're above this weird thing right now, essentially. That's all.
Yeah, but I'll trust them.
Okay.
I
As you
don't think it's gonna whatever. Let's go for it. What's the worst that can happen?
I hear you, man. Thank you.
You fly on out and over. Eileen,
Yeah.
what's your passive survival?
My survival, I am proficient. It's a +7,
Damn.
Okay.
so 17.
So 17. It doesn't take you long to also notice the weather pattern that you're looking at too. You see storm clouds, and in the distance you can see where it looks like clouds are reaching down, knowing that that is also rain in the distance, but none around you. Weird, but not too surprising.
Okay.
5 minutes go by, then 10, and 15. Before you hear in the distance a loud whinny of a horse, a neigh, releasing. And you start hearing the clopping of hooves just hitting pavement. But they don't come from the ground as you look up in the distance, and coming from the east is a large, deep, night-shaded horse with flaming embers for a mane, for a base at the hooves, at the tail itself, riding towards this tower. As it just starts making its way. Thorn, you spot it as well with your 11. It's not hard, it's not hidden, it's not a problem. Well, it's not an unexpected problem. You do see that the devil is arriving.
Woohoo.
Is there anything you do, Eileen, as he approaches?
I'll just get up from the steps and take a couple steps forward.
Okay. It's a feeling, because you obviously are attuned to some of these weaponry and stuff like that. You suddenly feel them come back to you about 10 to 15 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. So you know its extension isn't far, but it does protect the tower. So you step on out and make your way as the horse begins to go southward and then curve west, and eventually start making its way to start running on to the grass path that leads towards this area. And it hits it and keeps on running as it touches the ground for a moment before it finally starts to slow down to a gallop, into a stance, into a stop about 30 or so feet away from you. As looking onto the back of it, removing their hood that seems to be a little drenched, and as they kind of flick the sides of it, water just kind of shoots off into the side, some of it landing into the grass, some of it landing onto the lake next to you. A steady face of a pale man. Widow's peak black hair that's silked backwards. The gaze that he gives to you with only half open eyes, he locks onto yours.
Could I, for the briefest of seconds,
Mm-hmm.
do Hunter Sense just to see if he's actually here?
Ping Hunter Sense.
Mm.
You just magically discern.
Because the last time I used this on him, I wasn't able to.
Mhm.
Because he was hidden.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm trying to remember. Did the bow fix something about this, or was that just something I thought about in the
The
past?
bow added a creature's type.
Okay. Okay. Then that was something that I thought about but did not add. I apologize. Your magic does not appear to penetrate.
Nice. All right.
But he stands there and he looks down on you from his literal heights. And he says, "You have my attention." And he begins to dismount from this horse. He puts the raincoat and puts it onto the side of the horse. You now see he's wearing his cape, his coated cape with the large furs at the top, the one that he always wears. He is wearing not a suit this time, but more so a kind of set blouse almost that's a little bit unbuttoned for a moment before he kind of takes a vest over and covers and starts buttoning it from there. This is not casual attire, but a more the word's not even commoner, but it's just more of a relaxed outfit altogether. As the long black slacks that lead into his boots that are tightly bound and wrapped, you still see his blade is attached to his hip. But he does not have it drawn, nor does he even put his hand over it. But he begins to take steps towards you, until the distance between the two of you is a mere 10 feet.
I'll close it to 6 feet. And I'll just say, thanks for coming. Despite everything. I wanted to talk to you about... I'll be frank. My face. Based on what I've seen. And then she's gonna look at his face and try to get a reaction. See if there's a reaction.
There's a very stoned face, but your eyes are trained. Please make me a insight check on Strahd von Zerovich. And I gotta pull out the Strahd dice. I almost
No!
10. So he has to, I'm rolling against him.
Oh, I know.
Roll the
Also
nat one
wonder-
for deception.
Oh, you better hope.
While they're doing that.
Uh-huh.
On screen.
It's hard to see at this distance, I'll be fat real, but...
It's just observing.
I know, I'm aware, but there's a difference between talking to someone from 1 feet away and like 100 feet away, you know?
But I've
You're
seen
gonna
it up
notice more
close
things.
plenty of times.
I know, which is why I'm gonna allow it. Roll me a perception check. No disadvantage. Just roll me a
Let's
perception. We'll
go.
see. Well, it might take a little longer because of this, but we'll see. Okay.
13.
You can get it. It's gonna take more than a minute though because of your distance, okay?
Mhm.
So we'll see how long we keep talking. Also, let me pull out the dice. There we go. All right. You better pray for that natural one.
I'm hoping.
God, I love these dice. He's hard to
Damn
read.
you.
He is in fact, this is a complete stone face of unbreaking. This is a face that is well composed and has been composed for centuries before you were even conceived, before the thought of you even existed. Strahd had been practicing this face, and it is a face you have not broken just yet.
Got it. I will though.
I'd like to see you try.
Aye.
Continue.
Do you remember the question I asked you at dinner?
Refresh me.
Before entering Barovia, I saw two figures in the mist. Indistinguished. Same thing as when I was forced to be teleported out, they appeared too. Your response was dismissive. And you said that it must be something with my history.
That is a possibility.
In a way, you were right. I went to Yester Hill at the base and went into the mist to try to find something. The two figures in the mist were Tatiana and Marina.
Dun dun dun.
What is his face like now?
You can roll insight again.
Come on, come
I
on.
will roll.
Good vibes, good vibes. Damn it!
Oh.
Shit. Could I roll with
Roll with it.
inspiration?
Do you have inspiration?
I do.
You can, yes.
This roll finna be hot, spicy, jalapenos. I
23.
told you. That's good.
The centuries of a trained face are almost near impossible to break. But when news is so sudden and so specific, there is a moment you can catch. You catch, in the flash of an eye, 3 things, just from an eye and a mouth movement. There's recognition is the first thing. Then immediately hit with a grief, as the eyes almost not go into a saddened look, but almost a squinting pain, and then a focused stare over to you of, wait, how did you know? And then they're gone within the matter of a split second, even less possibly. But that is what you were able to read from him.
Okay.
Explain yourself.
I thought that this wasn't real. But they approached me and embraced me. Tatiana being the first, and I was able to feel and experience their final moments in life.
With that continued insight check, because the composure has been lost for a fat second with this, I'll allow. There's an eye twitch in just speaking in the way that you were speaking about them. Even just saying you felt their last moments in life is just he's not taking that well.
I don't want to talk about that, but I knew that they were real when they showed me that. She just kind of looks down. She's like reminiscing, and she'll wear it on her face. She's like reminiscing like the pain that she felt during both of their deaths. It's heartbreaking. And she just nods and just shakes her head. But that has led me to think about something further than that.
Oh.
Tatiana, Marina, now Irina. They are all identical to each other. Maybe not in hair and height, but they're the same. Is this correct?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, but she ain't good at that, man.
Well, don't worry. Maybe you pop off. Maybe this is like God saying, you know what? Here's a freebie. Nope.
Don't worry. It was again something else.
Okay.
There's a moment that there's a focused look onto you. They did look similar, yes.
Okay. I'm also going to assume that this was years apart from each other. Right?
What are you getting at?
How is my countenance possible then? If me and Irina were born near each other's years. And yet, I truly look similar, but not identical. How is this possible?
You mean you don't know?
Hence why I'm asking you. Can I insight, please? On that laugh.
You certainly can. But you might want to wait a second, but go for it. I'll allow it. Let's allow it for the following moments that are about to ensue.
22.
Let's go.
You're about to know that the next couple of sentences are fairly genuine, so take
Okay.
that with a grain of salt.
Okay.
As the gods are cruel, aren't they? Here I thought you were some visage, something brought down to wreck and ruin me. But you're just as clueless as I. And you know, I thought you were the one that I could exclude from this little puzzle. But you're still ruining everything for me.
She shakes her head. What are you talking about?
Things that possibly would take all night to explain. And things that I have no interest in sharing with you, but I will give you this. You're not here for any special purpose. You're not here for merely more than to be a burden to me, than to torture me, than to make seethe at you. That is all I am sure of. And why I thought anything else is beyond me.
Why? I don't want to torture you. Does my face really affect you that much? I mean, every time we could meet, I could change my face, if that helps. Would you like that? Because I'm trying to have a genuine conversation about what the fuck is going on here. And all you can seem to think about is your hate.
The teeth just kind of are. The teeth aren't bared towards you, but just almost the front row goes in front of the bottom, just clenching and biting into each other, just grinding. You don't know what they've been doing to me for the past centuries. And I bet you're their most recent attempt.
Ooh. Ooh. I'm not... I want this to end.
Do you?
Yes. I mean, realistically speaking, let's look at what we've, like, heard in the past, right? Just based on stories alone. It seems like everyone, in one way or another, comes back here. And I think that includes you too. No matter what.
Make me a persuasion check.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Pop off, please. 17. 17. That's good. That's good. That's good.
You're just as fucked by fate as I am, aren't you? Great. Great. Good. You know what? Maybe there is one of you that is fit. Alright. Okay. You know nothing. You don't wish to harm me. You don't wish to do what you do to me. But you're stuck. You're just as stuck as I am.
So let's help each other.
That won't happen.
Why?
Because we can't. They made it that way. They know what they're doing. They've pitted you against me. Whether you wish to or not. There's no happy ending for the both of us.
Strahd. Ooh.
There's as he just turns away from you with just a small with a low rumble to the voice.
And Eileen is as genuine as she can be. She looks like she wants to help.
I'm aware. I know. I'm aware. Thorn.
Uh-huh.
Know your enemy, buddy. What do you want?
Strength and con.
No, bro, get us 3 sizes.
I want to know his shoe size and his Burger King order.
In this study and in this moment, through the guttural laughs, through the posture, through everything, you are starting to see the form of Strahd. You are starting to see the physique of Strahd von Zarovich, the leader of armies who slayed countless. You are his equal in strength, but his lesser in con.
Ooh. Okay.
Take that.
Congratulations on your first time doing that on him.
I've been waiting for it. I've been fucking waiting.
He turns away from you, Eileen. No. There isn't anything to do about it.
Okay, if Fine. If you're not going to tell me who, why? Why is this happening?
Because I was picked. Because ever since I was a child, fate has drawn me towards this. And I will be here no more!
She's gonna take a couple steps closer.
There is a noticeable singular step back.
Ooh.
Don't touch me. Don't get close to me. Don't do anything to me.
I wasn't. I'm sorry. And she'll take a step back.
Damn them. Damn them!
Sorry for blowing out your drums.
The mic finally got it, bro. The mic finally, there were no peaks. My man actually came through.
Well, if you are a slave to fate, are you destined to hate me?
There is a struggle going on here, and make me an insight check as he goes.
Damn.
Yes.
21.
I could never. But he said yes. But you definitely saw behind the eyes, I could never is only a part. That yes has a half-truth to it. A painful half-truth. This was a waste of my fucking time.
For what it's worth, I don't hate you. I never have.
Stop.
I just want to help you.
Right now.
I want to help Barovia.
There, he turns over towards your face. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
I was wrong.
11.
Stop speaking. You are charmed.
I stopped speaking.
Yo, even Gigi talking shit.
You see he just takes his hand over to his head, and you see him start to just kind of rub over at the temple.
She'll just watch.
Thorn.
Uh-huh.
You hear a small rustling from behind you.
What is it?
You turn.
I kind of do one of those, like, kind of cock my head towards the side to, like, try to pick it up a little bit.
You turn towards the side and you see someone is walking towards you. Not stealthing, but you see a body is walking towards you. Clad, knee greaves, covering all the way up to the feet to where the boots, metallic in nature, a blade over to the side. This person is walking, you start to get more of their kind of armaments as you start working up the body, as you start seeing this person approach.
Turn and face them. And I take a ready
Hello.
stance.
Hello, Thorn.
The voice strikes you immediately.
Is this fucking Escher?
No.
Oh.
The voice is feminine.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
You slowly turn and you see the more armaments that place through this person. The straps on through completely covering their half plate. A face all too familiar, and a longer flowing set kind of hair that goes towards the back and then is immediately cut off and brushed to the side. There's waves into it of these brown hair on top of this kind of white skin with these deep set green eyes.
No.
The Saint?
As you look at her, and you look at the face of the woman that never walked back into your life from Borskire.
Never mind.
No fucking way.
Thorn
Yep.
immediately takes like a couple steps back and like grips his fucking sword.
Where's Careless Whisper when you need it?
Hold on. It's been a while, Thorn, hasn't it?
You're not real. You're not here.
Am I not?
No. You walked away years ago.
And where do you think I went?
Back to El Terrell. You said you went back to El Terrell. There's no fucking way you wound up here.
Who went back to El Terrell?
I'm
Thorn,
not saying your name.
say my name, Thorn.
You're not real. You walked away.
I left you. I left you because you were weak. And I hear now that you couldn't stand on your own 2 feet and leave the people that kept you, held you back. You stayed with them. You didn't follow me. You didn't come searching. I tried pushing you. And yet here you stand, unchanged.
We had plans. I would have followed you to the ends of the earth, but you walked away from me.
You took
You
too
didn't
long.
give me a choice.
I gave you so much time.
I had a duty. I had a job. I tried collecting my feelings. I tried punishing myself after you left, wondering what I did wrong. By the time I thought I finally got the hang of it, Borskaya went up in fucking flames. And you never came back. You never stepped foot back there once.
To rubble.
Once it happened.
To rubble.
Yeah. You never
Why
gave
would
me a
I?
check if I was dead.
Because I knew that you weren't. I knew you were in Fethrin starting it all over again. When that place burned, I hoped you would finally have the balls to leave.
Oh my god.
And you went and started your own cage, bit by bit, all over again.
I had people that I cared about.
I see.
It may not have been a life that I dreamt of, but it was one that I was proud of, one that I was willing to sacrifice for.
I see. You haven't changed at all. And I see you found someone else over there. I hope she makes you happy. I hope she makes you forget about me. Forget about me, Thorn. You already forgotten my name, haven't you?
No.
Then what is it? What is it?
Vanna.
As she charges out to you, the visage immediately fades, and a specter flies straight towards you. As you speak those words, they follow the trail towards your throat and trying to go into you. Make me a charisma check that would have been with advantage, but unfortunately you spoke the name.
Fucking shit.
Oh,
Are you getting
my
possessed?
god.
It would have been disadvantage, but this is just with flat. Go for it. Give me that
Charisma save.
Yes,
Okay.
charisma save.
Well, we keep taking L's.
11.
You have Indomitable.
I do have Indomitable. I'm gonna do
Use
that.
it.
This is a failure. Would you like to Indomitable?
Yep, I did it. That's another one. Hey, guess what? I have inspiration. I'm gonna use
Okay. Does that pass?
fucking 12. God damn it.
Does that pass? Does that
Hey.
pass? Yeah?
By what?
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
As you feel it entering into you, as you feel this spirit suddenly push into you, your eyes start rolling back, and you completely start to black out as you hear one last thing. bitch! As you feel Rose out the spirit from you. As you have advantage against those saves, just disadvantage because you spoke the name of the one you used to love. As you suddenly shake your head as she goes, and she charges into you. And that is happening while this was happening.
Oh wait, that still failed.
No.
No,
He succeeded. He succeeded.
saved.
We're gonna roll for initiative in just a moment here, but one more thing needs to happen real quick.
Hey guys, that's my ex.
Well, shit.
You know, I promised you one thing at least. I promised you some knowledge here. So why don't I at least give you that? You know, I did have plans for you, and Thorn, and Ocniv if he had stayed. But it seems I'm not as cruel as I thought I was.
As you see him kind of take something out of his pocket, you see a glassed vial covering in a metallic tube that he pockets back in.
But since I'm a man of my word, let me teach you a little bit. Kazan. You've heard of the name before, yes?
She'll nod.
Good, good, good. I'd hope so. It's right there, where you were supposed to meet your friend. It's a shame he had the sense to leave. Wanted a nice chat with him. I'll catch him soon enough, though.
As you remember, this is where Van Richten said he was supposed to stay and be.
Mm-hmm.
Kazan was one of my many magisters. In fact, my most influential one. I gave him this place to be his own. To be his own resting, to be his own place of expertise, to be away from the confines of my castle, and to be able to do his own research as he pleased. He thought I wouldn't keep an eye on him here, and for the most part he was right. I didn't care. I didn't think he could surpass or do anything, and nor did I have any interest in his magics at the time. He has been a great help since, of course. He stayed with me even through this, as he points to his own body. He erected this land, this space that you see, to touch this little island and build his own tower. A bit eccentric for me, but something I thought very fitting of him. Do you know how to get inside? A simple trick.
She'll nod.
Good. 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 You see, he always wished to make his entrance easy in case there was ever a problem for him to both grow either older and decrease in his magic or in his versatility, and to avert those that would wish to approach through any forms and means of magic. Almost such a simple lock that an idiot could break it. In fact, you should be an idiot. That would help. But for the idiots that got it wrong, he had his own fun way of consequences. Now, if you wouldn't mind, Eileen, get about halfway done through opening the door, please.
She'll turn around and walk to the door.
And then hold it, of course.
As he starts walking over towards his horse. As you start doing the motions, as you start copying the sigils and the phrases, or sorry, the postures of the dance up in front, there's about 8 or so of them. You stop at about 4, as he said, halfway through.
Eileen, we're enemies. No matter what way you see it, no matter what way you try to perceive it, no matter what way you wish it was, neither of us can end this battle between us, with both of us getting what we want. That is my final bit of advice to you. And this is my final teaching. Your next move will be incorrect. As he hits the flays on the horse, there's a whine before it starts galloping and turns its way eastward. You look back at the door. Get the next move wrong, Eileen.
Yep. She'll do it.
The next move requires you to move both of your arms up. Your arms are currently up one, and one is to the right. You instead purposely move your arm downwards. And in the back behind you, you hear, "Get from my brother, you bitch!" As your head just kind of turns and your head becomes unfoggy for a moment, you feel the charm kind of dissipate for a moment as you look back over at the door, as you see a sigil begin to form at the center of the door plate itself from where all of the symbols are. You see the symbols begin to slowly rearrange as the symbols move forth in their places. And you see, almost as a layer on layer on layer, a spell is being formed and becoming ready to be cast as it shoots out and jettisons out from the door, an arc of lightning that crosses above you and lands behind you, hitting the ground and beginning it in a small ember and a small moment of smoke. You guard your eyes as you turn over. The clouds that form from this immediate eruption begin to dissipate. The dirt lands onto the ground. A giant snort emanates from its position. A large hand smacks onto the ground, followed by another, followed by a leg. A tail sweeps on by to the side, and two wings jettison outwards in full view, as in front of you is a blue dragon.
Get the fuck out of here!
We found the dragon. We found the dragon.
As you see Strahd now beginning to leave into the distance, maybe at this point already about 100 feet or so away, you look back over with your night vision. You see past the dragon. You see Thorn and some entity now in the bushes, almost 100 feet away from you at this point, and the dragon in between you both. You realize that you are both right now in some form of peril, and that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh my god! Oh my god! We gotta get the fuck out of here! I'm sorry I failed the wisdom save, guys.
Thank you, everybody who came in to enjoy some time with us. I found that rather riveting and enjoyable, and I think everybody gained something out of that. At the very least, we've learned something here today, haven't we? Haven't we?
Strahd's a bitch.
Straight up a bitch.
Oh my god, that could have been worse. Could have been worse. You actually believe it or not, you did some right talking points.
Dragon.
And
This is bad. This is the worst case scenario. Are you kidding me?
It's not like a massive ancient one. Good luck.
Is it young or adult?
Anyways, we will see you guys next episode as we're going to fight a dragon.
No, we ain't. We fucking leave it. Get the fuck out of this bitch.
I'm a little sad I had to leave. There were more things I needed to do.
I'm sorry. We can do them next week. I apologize greatly.
Yeah, it's
do them
fine.
next week. We'll take a quick pause before we run into the dragon battle.
It's fine. At the end of the day, they weren't really important. So.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I got you. I'll get you. Don't worry. All right. So, thank you, everybody. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Are we? I see y'all. I see y'all are very quiet and like
Man.
holding hands to faces. Are we good to end here? Do we need a second? Like, what's going on? Did I miss something?
You hit me with my ex-girlfriend and then dropped a dragon on my current one.
Yeah, and you
What
thought I
the
couldn't hurt
fuck?
you anymore. I thought you couldn't hurt you anymore because of your HP.
Hi,
I took it as a challenge.
Hi,
Oh,
y'all.
man.
Hi, y'all. Wow.
Glad-
Isn't
Glad you didn't stay. I had another encounter for you.
ha,
Ex-girlfriend.
me?
Yeah, if you
Oh.
had stayed, I had an encounter for you.
Oh, I bet it
decided
would
to
have been a
let them have it.
specter. I bet it would have been fucking Ophelia. I
Don't
bet
say
she
that
would have
to me.
showed up.
Here, all I'll say is here would have been the first map.
Okay.
Here you go.
looking.
Oh man, Thorn over here.
Oh,
Above the
was
tree
gonna-
line.
that would be sick. That'd be sick.
Oh
Not the
man,
point.
look at
Anyway,
Thorn
What's
over
up?
here.
What's up, boys?
Can I just
Thorn
do my
over here.
outro first? and then we can talk?
Go do your
Hi,
outro.
everyone. Thank you for coming out the Curse of Strahd. Ain't this just a wacky, facky, tacky, macky, the lackey time, ain't it? We're gonna have a lot of fun coming back, especially with these two chuckleheads. I can't wait to see how they deal with a dragon
We're gonna fucking.
and an ex-girlfriend. Oh, that's gonna be a fun time. Luckily,
fucking die.
you're not gonna fucking die. Shut the fuck up. Fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You're not gonna die. You're my boy. And if she dies, that's gonna be some bullshit. Anyway, we'll see you guys next time. I'm not rating no one because I'm done with Twitch today. I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking.
I gotta go see who's mad at me for yelling that loud.
Oh, okay, everyone. Thank y'all for coming on out. I really appreciate it. They appreciate it. I hope y'all have a good day. Good night. Check me back.
Bye.
Check me out on Wednesday. Pray for us. Pray for them. I'm chilling. I did nothing wrong today. Honestly, that's a W.
PSA: If your ex ever walks up and asking you what their name is, you forgot. You don't remember. Forget it.
Ugh,
Forget
Oh,
their
that's
name.
even worse.
That sounds
Don't remember your ex.
Okay,
Let them go.
well, okay, time out.
Yeah,
Don't remember your
that's
ex if they're a ghost.
That thing is a custom creation, by the way. That's a fun one. I like
Oh,
it very much.
Okay, can't wait.
Anyway, bye everyone.
Bye,
Oh, wait,
guys.
Bye, everybody.
My bad.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Man,
Bye.
over here, Thorn over here with his current girlfriend.
I had you. I had you. You used your inspiration. I had you.